can't afford this shit!
Wowie zowie. Indeed, man. Indeed. The World Cup is on and you're streaming? Oh yeah, PK. I'm a huge soccer fan. You know, I really like it when they kick the ball. So, yeah. Go team. Let's see. So, Bud Sunny with the 2. Definitely spend your time with SEGE. Oh, is this a video? Never mind. SEGE.
You're wrong! You're fucking wrong!
And Oski Woski with the 2. Mute Craig. Alright. There we go. And Slick Rick with the 1. Big ups, dude, but please stop derailing the stream. You're having sleeping Don't ask me, bro. I have more sleeping problems than most people could ever dream of. So... Well, if you can't sleep and it's super late, drink heavily. There you go. 3 shots of vodka, and then just close your eyes. The game's on and you're streaming? That's right, man. Always. Yeah, it's only 11 for me, but you know, European shit. Going to get a PS4 for Black Ops 1. Interesting. What costs more, Black Ops 1 re-release or the actual PS4 at this point? Aren't PS4s like 40 or 50 bucks on eBay nowadays, I think? Something like that. They're super cheap. Same with Xbox Ones. They're like dirt fucking cheap, man. Oh my god, bro. So like I just typed in eBay to you know, see how much they are. And this is the first search result that Google gives me. Like, bro, they're trying super hard. Come on, man. This is what they're trying to get me to buy. Brutal, dude. Oh my god. What do you guys think? Should I buy it? That's crazy, man. Self-expose. Self-expose, dude. Alright, let me see. PS4 console. How much are they? Oh wow, they're actually a pretty bit. Yeah, they're a decent price, 100 to like 150 bucks. Wow. I was not expecting that. Xbox One X's are dirt cheap, which I would argue is the better buy. Oh no, those have gone up too. Wow. Dude, everything's getting more expensive, even the fucking retro consoles. Brutal, man. Yeah, because for a while you could get Xbox One X's for like $50 to $80. And it's like, alright, that's a really good price. Interesting. I guess if the Series X is $800, you know, I guess, you know, people are considering the retro consoles now, which fair enough. Honestly, there's so much shit you can play on the Xbox One. There's not really a reason to buy a Series X, especially because the best Xbox games are 360 and OG Xbox games. So you get those two generations with the One X, and you get all the Xbox One games too. I got a Series X back when it came out a month after. I only paid half of it because the rest was paid as a Christmas gift. I remember I got the Series X for $350 with Diablo 4 included. That shit was a really good price. I remember they were like fire selling the Series X at like Best Buy and stuff, trying to get people to buy it because nobody was. You know, now it's almost 3 times that price. So, kind of wild, man. You know, the Xbox Series S, they were selling for $130 at Costco with an extra headset included. So, well, retro gaming already has its own market, man. You know, there's millions and millions of retro gamers out there. The problem is it's an aging hobby, which means, you know, once those people hit a certain age or they already have a certain collection, eventually that whole business model is going to drop off.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I wanted to get a PS3, but I never did. I just don't have room for any more consoles, so that's my kind of issue right now. But yeah, I was watching actually a few auctions today, and that folklore game that I told, well, I didn't really mention it. It was in the video we watched, but I have like 5 or 6 copies of it. Well, apparently a copy of it just ended for $110 used. So, easy cash, bro. I think I paid like 40 or 50 bucks for mine. But yeah, pretty good. Buy. Drive up the price, please, so I can dump it. Please and thank you. But yeah, I don't even know where it is, so wouldn't be a great idea. I'd have to dig through all my shit. Saw Final Fantasy VI on GBA for $190. And Castlevania on PS1 for $230. Some retro. Oh yeah, dude, retro gaming's very expensive because the only people that do it are like 40 to 50-year-old, like grown working age men. So, you know, they have disposable incomes and that's their hobby. So yeah, they spend a lot of money on it. I do have Concord. I have a graded copy of Concord somewhere around here. It's in a box somewhere. I think it's on my shelf, but I don't know, my warehouse rack that I have next to me. But yeah, I have a graded copy of Concord that I bought. Immortalized forever. Yeah, I bought a really expensive card today. When it ships, I'll show you guys, but pretty good. My other card too shipped, which I'm pretty excited about. That I will show y'all when I get it, but I gotta wait for it to get here. I think I'll get the Vita before the store closes, and since you can play a decent amount of God of War games on it. Yeah, I mean, that would probably be the move. If you're ever planning on getting a Vita, you got 1 year until, you know, you can no longer buy any DLCs or anything, so. Yep, time is of the essence, so I would say go, go, go. Waste not your time. My 360 jailbroken, decided to not read any disc. Yeah, 360s have problems with the disc drives. They're not the highest quality. PS3s, I think, had a similar issue with disc drives, too. But, yeah. Link music. Where is, there it is. Alright. My 40 gigabyte FAT technically is known to have Blu-ray drive failure, but besides the yellow light of death, it never had optical drive issues. Dude, I had 3 yellow lights of death. 1 on a fat PS3, and 2 slims. So I had really bad luck with PS3s. 3 yellow lights. Fun stuff. I remember, like, back then, you had to pay Sony $100 to fix it. Because their warranty was so shit. So you'd have to pay Sony, I think, $100 to fix it. And then they would take, like, 2 to 3 months to get it back to you. So I remember, like, when one of the yellow lights happened, it was like $100-something to get it fixed. And then they said it would take 2 months. So what I did is I just went and bought another PS3 from GameStop and then sent my other PS3 in. So then I had 2 PS3s. So then when my other one got the yellow light of death, I still had a working one, so...
Gaming. I can't afford
But yeah,
this shit.
fun times. I once moved the 360 when my brother was playing. Oh yeah, dude, that shit was wild. I remember. That happened to a lot of people. They would pick up their 360 not even thinking and then zzz, like just grind. And you get that nice little ring like halfway into the disc. I remember GameStop tried to sell me a disc with that fucking ring on it. I'm like, bro, this shit is grinded up. The fuck are you, like, I don't know, man. GameStop. You know, once I found a little baggie of, I think, meth or coke. I don't know. I was a kid, so I didn't really pay attention to it. But yeah, there was like a little baggie with like a bump of coke in it. You know, half the time your games would smell like fucking weed. Yeah, fun. Or cigarettes. Or it looks like somebody took a fucking combat boot with spikes on the bottom and like just stomped all over your like disc case. It's like that happened to me when I played Lego Indiana Jones back in 2008. GameStop actually did replace the disc for free since it was in 7 days. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I'm kind of autistic about my game cases. Like, I don't like them to be damaged or have, like, you know, an indent, or, like, the plastic takes, like, some damage along the top and bottom. I don't like spine damage. I don't know. I'm kind of picky about my game cases. It bothers me, because it's like, dude, I just spent money on this, and it's, like, beat up. Like, what the fuck? What did I just buy this for? Like, it's really stupid, because it's like, yeah, it just houses the disc, but it's like, it bothers me. It's like, really? Cybertruck Warthog would be fucking awesome to own. Yeah, I saw somebody did like a custom conversion of a Cybertruck, I think at some point, where it was like basically a Warthog. Oh yeah, dude, the fucking box cutter slash on the spine. That was like, I would say 70% of the rebirth cases I got had that. It was hard for me to find one fucking steelbook that wasn't just like slit the fuck up. And it was like a universal problem across all locations. Like on eBay, pretty much every single one of them has that damage. Like it's almost impossible to find it without that cut. So I got my one that I could grade, and I think it got a 9.8 A++, so it worked out. But yeah, I had to go through so many of those just to find one that wasn't, you know, sliced. PS2 generation was peak. Games were restrictive, just enough where devs had to try and were reasonably long. Well, I wouldn't even say that's the issue. It was more so that, you know, games were made by and for gamers. Like, the industry hadn't been infiltrated by the wannabe Hollywood types and the investor class, if you know what I'm saying. But, yeah. How many Steam accounts do I have on my, or Steam games on my account? Ooh, retard. 645 it says, but some of those might not actually be games. But I've got quite a few. I've got quite a few games. So, I do like my digital games. Like, I couldn't imagine having 700 physical games for, like, each one of these. Like, that's crazy. So, personally, I am a fan of digital games because from a storage and logistics standpoint, like, I could never have this many games. It would be literally impossible. Yeah, apparently tomorrow is like Judgment Day for Xbox, but we'll see. I mean, that's the rumor at least. We'll find out. Why am I such a boomer? I am? How am I a boomer? Well, I have a pretty hardy Switch collection, I guess, if you want to call it a collection, but I buy most of my stuff on Switch physically. Their cases are very small, and Nintendo games typically hold value, so... Yeah, Asha Sharma will be, guillotining, hopefully, quite a few studios. Always with the Maheckin nostalgia, dude. Forgive me for wanting to remember happy times in life. In this world of darkness, what's wrong with focusing on the positive? Yeah, nostalgia is pretty awesome. And let's see, Bud Sunny with the 2, the truth about Devin Richard? The fuck? Who's that? Why is he gay?
I can't afford this shit!
Alright.
Griffin will own nothing and be happy. That's right. You know, I'm fine with owning only property and Pokemon cards. I'll give up all my physical media. Rogue Dio with the 2. Should I give myself a second Switch 2 just in case? I don't really know if you need to do that, man. I would wait until the OLED comes out if you're going to do that, but maybe just keep your original one, but I don't really think you need to rush out and buy 2 Switches. And Raving Pegasus with the 2.
Gaming.
Appreciate it, man. Griffin is just rage bait. What am I rage baiting? If Griffin was so done with gaming, he'd go out and get laid already. What does getting laid have to being done with modern games, bro? Like, just because I don't like modern gaming doesn't mean I suddenly like modern women. Come on, bro. Griffin, you will own no cards or slabs and be happy. Impossible. 1, I already own a shit ton of slabs, so not gonna happen. And 2, you know, is happiness even a thing? Griffin thought he cooked. Shit, man, you thought you cooking? For real, dog? That's some bullshit. Alright, PK. Am I done? No, I just keep forgetting to set it up. I have to redo the stream keys and stuff, so no, I haven't set it up yet. I forget. Not into modern women, milfage? No, that's not what I meant. In fact, they might be even worse. You're intelligent enough to know the difference between the digitalization Sony's trying to push compared to what already exists on PC with Steam. It's disingenuous. It's really not, though. How is that disingenuous rage bait? If I have no problem buying my games digitally on Steam with no expectation of ever selling them, what difference would that make if I bought them from PlayStation under the same, you know, expectation? It doesn't make any difference. Like, we know for a fact PlayStation's probably going to be backwards compatible, like, forever now. So you don't really have to worry about forwards and backwards compatibility on your new purchases. So it's pretty much the same thing nowadays. The only wild card I feel like would be Nintendo. Nintendo is like the only one I could possibly see, like, they go, alright, the next console doesn't play digital Switch 2 games. Like, I could honestly see Nintendo doing that, but PlayStation, I don't think so. I think PS4 onward is basically going to be, you know, just gradual upgrades to the hardware. I don't think it's going to be a complete rework of how they actually develop and release games. It's not going to be another, you know, cell processor situation with the PS3. I don't know if the PlayStation 6 will be the last one. We'll see. It's possible, but I don't know. It's not unlikely, but it's also, I wouldn't say, a guarantee. People think multiple storefronts keep prices in check, but Valve is being sued for price fixing. Well, the fact of the matter is, man, it's the publishers that set the prices on the platforms. Like, if I go and buy, Ace Combat 7, Steam is not setting the price for this game. You know, Steam is not saying this game is $9.59. That's not Valve that decides that. That's Bandai Namco that sets the price. So, PlayStation similarly has no influence on the price of games sold on their platform outside of PlayStation first-party titles. So, it really, I don't understand why people are like, bro, PlayStation's never going to drop price. It's like, they don't really have a choice. It's up to the publishers if they want to do it or not. So, that's the thing. It's like, the publishers want to sell copies of their games at $5 to $10 5 years after release. It's not up to PlayStation to say yes or no. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of that shit is very misunderstood. People act like Steam is the one that sets the prices for, like, Steam summer sales. And it's like, no, they get publishers to participate by agreeing to lower their prices in unison. But no, Valve doesn't set prices on their platform other than for their own games, which most of their games are like $2 at this point because they're ancient. Are you saying Wholesome Gabe isn't demanding publishers to sell their 10-year-old games for $1? That is what I'm saying, man. Heckin' Gaberino is not the one forcing EA to lower the price of a Jedi Fallen Order. Oh yeah, they do force publishers to price match, absolutely. Like, if you sell your game for $10 on PlayStation, you have to sell it for $10 on Steam. So yeah, that's already a thing. I think every platform has that nowadays. But yeah. You can't offer exclusive discounts to other platforms. Oh, let's see. Oski with the 10. Appreciate it. Congratulations on the card. Can't wait to see it and celebrate. Let's play some good music. Alright. Let me see. There we go. Here's another tab. Alright, there we go. A huge chunk of the world doesn't celebrate Christmas. Yeah. I mean, most of Asia kind of does, but it's not like a religious holiday. It's just like a, you know, festive kind of holiday, like, you know, a winter festival. You know, they like the aesthetic, which, you know, to be fair, it is a nice aesthetic, so. Christmas is a Christian thing, I thought? Well, yeah. As the name would imply, Christ Mass, which is literally the Mass of Christ, which, yeah, is, you know, just another word for a church service. But yeah, that's where the name comes from. Yeah, it was repurposed. Yeah, repurposed Yule, but it also repurposed the Sunday for Sol Invictus. I forgot. Let me check. Sol Invictus. Yeah, that was Sol Invictus's birthday. So the Romans, you know, basically just reused the festival because they didn't want to pay for two. Just funny, but yeah. Yeah, but I think what the Orthodox church, they celebrate Christmas on the 6th of January. That's why there's like the 12 days of Christmas. Is because of that, I believe. Yo, January 7th, my bad. Wrong day, but yeah. Does that mean that Christmas is demonic? That's right, man. It was the day that we celebrated the Nephilim, Sol Invictus, the Invincible Sun, also known as Malin. Have you celebrated Christmas on weed? Actually, yes, dude. All the time. You know, the whole family gets together and we all smoke a bowl, dude. Why don't you try once? Because I don't really have a desire to. I don't really have a desire to smoke weed, personally. I've had many opportunities, but... I mean, it's legal in my state. There's literally a fucking dispensary down the street from my fucking gym, so... Yeah, no thanks. Everybody fucking smokes in my area. I refuse to smoke weed. Also, if you own firearms, they can take them away from you if you smoke, so no thanks. Didn't they reclassify weed as a non-Schedule 1 narcotic, so I think now they technically can't? I don't know. I remember reading something about that. Let me see. I thought they had just reclassified it. It says in a oh yeah, it was the Supreme Court. It was the Supreme Court. In a unanimous decision, the Supreme Court ruled the government cannot automatically strip your gun rights or prosecute you for gun possession simply because you occasionally or regularly consume marijuana. However, the ban remains for individuals who are actively under the influence while armed who are deemed dangerous. So yeah, like, I guess if you're psychotic or you're out in public high as fuck, you shouldn't carry a gun. So yeah, I thought I heard something about them reclassifying that. How did they determine there's a blood weed level? I don't know if there is one or not. Let's see. Can you check how much weed someone smoked? Let's see. Standard drug test can't detect the exact amount. Instead, testing methods detect the presence of THC or its metabolites to show a window of use. Detection timeframes are very heavily based on the frequency of consumption. Active THC remains detectable for a few hours to 1 day. Saliva, 12 to 48 hours, depending on usage. So yeah, I don't think there's like a breathalyzer for weed. They pull you over and ask, have you ever driven a car on weed? And that's when you go, no, but I read the Book of Enoch. Have you? Have you ever thought about thinking on weed? Sometimes. But a lot of times it's more so just thinking about what I'd be thinking about if I did in fact smoke weed. People that use it for pain? I think that's a little different, personally. Like, if you have chronic pain, then yeah. But you don't have to, like, smoke. You could just take edibles. So, yeah, I don't really have an issue with that. I mean, it's better than taking, like, fucking opioids. You know, weed's definitely better for you than, you know, opioids, generally speaking. So, yeah, I don't have an issue with that. But I don't like the smoking of the weed, particularly, because it just smells like shit. So, edibles don't taste, or don't smell like anything, you know? You don't have to actually fucking walk around and have that disgusting, pungent odor everywhere. So just take edibles. You smoked opium outside a police station once? Ming Dynasty maxing? Hell yeah, dude. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Griff is someone that's in chronic pain right now and smoked for half his life. Weed is the last thong I would want for pain relief right now. It would make me sick. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know the dynamics of how it works, to be honest. Again, I've never smoked a day in my life, never taken an edible in my life, you know, none of that shit, so I couldn't say one way or the other how effective it is or how it makes you feel, but yeah.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
All I can say is I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. 88 Krager with the 5. I love the smell of it. Lets me know it's some gas. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. It's like, what, cheese? The worse it smells, the better it is. And Tim Marco at the 279 for Tanga obviously disagrees with your take. Yeah. I don't know, bro. He can live in his, like, little garden shed or what, I don't fucking know, bro. Like, you know, just smoke bowls all day. My issues are all stomach related, so it'd make me throw up. Ah, fair enough, yeah. That makes sense. I don't know, I'm not really into mind-altering drugs, to be honest. Like, I don't mind alcohol, because it just kind of, like, you know, makes things a little more fun, but I don't know. Weed's just never really appealed to me. Nope, no shrooms. I have not used any drugs, bro. Personally. I don't even smoke cigarettes. Or Zen. I would be open to trying Zens, honestly. You know, nicotine's supposed to be good for you. At least with focus, so I would be open to that. But, yeah, I don't know. Have you ever taken this heckin' cool drug called a video game controller? Oh my god, dude. No, I wouldn't dare. I've heard that's way too addicting. There's this guy on the internet, maybe you've heard of him, Dreamcast guy. And whoa, buddy. Gaming, not even once. What is the name of that ugly rabbit Pokemon? Bunnelby? Is that what you're thinking of? This one? Oh, Diggersby, the evolution. Here, let me see. Here we go. That one. Griffin is Diggersby. That's right, dude. You know, personally, I'm more of a Loafing fan, but you know. You'd crack? Oh my god. Brutal, man. Braxton's hotter? Oh my god. Braxton is hotter? Oh my god, bro. This one? Jeez. Speaking of Braxton, I have like over 100 of this card. I think I have like 160 copies of this card. Serena and Braxton, so yeah. The trainer galleries. I have a bunch of these from Silver Tempest. Very underrated card, if you ask me. Why so many? Well, because I was buying them for $1 or $2, and now they're like 5 to 7. Why don't I collect guns? Because, one, you only need a few guns. Having multiple guns is just a waste of money. On top of that, you know, I don't have anywhere to store them. I don't have a gun safe. I don't really care that much about guns. Like, they don't fascinate me. Like, I have a few guns. Like, I have a pistol, a revolver, and a couple shotguns. Like, I don't know. I don't really have a passion for guns at all. Like, they're fine. Like, they're cool, I guess, but I'm not gonna go out and spend, like, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on guns. No, you don't need a safe, but it's not really a great idea to leave guns laying around. So, if you're a responsible gun owner, you should have a safe. Yeah, I've seen an F2000 at a gun show before. Yup. I think the guy wanted like $6 grand for it or something. I forgot how much it was, but yeah, he had a bunch of like random shit like that. But yeah, I have seen those. I've seen Scars. I have seen the Bushmaster ACR, which is not the one I want. I want the Remington ACR. And then I'm trying to think, what was the other, like, shit. Oh, fuck. The P90. P90, that's what it was. Paid 1,800 for yours back in 2018. That's pretty good. I paid 1,800 bucks for my 44 Magnum. They don't even sell the model 44 Magnum I have anymore. Seeing if somebody had it listed for sale. No, it's not called the Honey Badger.
Subscribe,
That's
donate,
something
or
else.
get the fuck out.
Nah, dude, Patriot Front or Democrats. Let's see. How much is this thing? 1,800 bucks. Okay, so it's about the same price I paid for it. Yeah, I love the ACR, man. Let's see, true value with the 1 month, you always need a Smith & Wesson retirement plan. Exactly, man. And I've got one. I've got one. Nah, 44 Magnums aren't miserable to shoot. They're fun. Like, it's literally a point and shoot type gun. Like, they're super accurate. I don't know, bro. I can't hit shit with a normal pistol, but with a 44 Magnum, you know, it's like just aim, like point your arm and shoot, and it feels like you're aiming perfectly each time. I don't know. I like my 44 a lot. I mean, the ammunition's expensive as fuck, but, you know, that's pretty much all ammo nowadays. Genocide King revived with the 5. Would you collect medieval weapons? I own several maces, war axe, and a war hammer. I want to get a two-handed mace, but it's up to 380 shipping included. You gotta be really careful with that type of stuff, because there's a lot of Victorian era replicas. So it's kind of tough to find like true medieval weaponry. Most of it's Victorian era repros, which are still vintage technically, and they're made a lot better than, like, you know, Chinese fakes, but they are fake a lot of the time, so they're usually pretty pricey if they're real, so just something to keep in mind. You gotta make sure you're ordering from a reputable dealer. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I would collect, but I'm just super, like, cautious about buying fakes. Like, that's my hesitation with buying anything. So, you know, I fear, you know, buying a fake is my biggest thing. It's like you spend all this money, you get excited for something, thinking you found something cool, you get it, and then it's fake. The next weapon I get will be something like this. Let me see if I can find a good example to pull up. The one I was watching sold out, so I can no longer order the specific one I wanted, but... This is what I want to get. This shit's fucking badass, man. Look how nice that looks. It's just cool, bro. But yeah. I already have a couple bayonets. But nothing like this. I don't have the police one. A Scottish Dirk? No. I don't think that's Scottish. But yeah, I already have a few, you know, different types of bayonets. That's the police bayonet from, you know, the good guy. But yeah, it's pretty cool though. I love the handle. It's sick with the elk horn and, you know, the eagle head with the you know, actual like feather design and the metal. It looks really nice. But yeah, even that type of stuff you have to be really careful with because there's so many fakes out there. So you got to be real careful with what you buy. There's probably 5 fakes for every real one, which is unfortunate. Old World War II rifles, that's pretty neat. That thing Griffin showed was smaller than a bayonet? No. That's not smaller than a bayonet. It is a bayonet. It's 26 inches long. So 2 feet over 2 feet. So I think, what, close to a meter? I don't fucking know. In British, or whatever, Euro units. So it's 26 inches long. It's not small. I have a 26 long 26 inch long bayonet. It's pretty big. So these are smaller here. Let me see. 1 second. Daggers. These are smaller. I mean, they're not tiny, but they're not huge either. Where are they? There we go. These look cooler, though. Look at that. That shit's badass, bro. And it comes with all the medals, too. Like, that's fucking sick. Yeah, so this one's 22 inches long. Yeah, if you want to see a really cool one, let me see if I can find it. There's like a variant of it that's like extremely expensive. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, that's so low res. Hold on, give me a second. I found what it's called. Nope. That one's not it. It's hard to find. Give me a second. It's called the Honor Dagger. But it's like the Himmler version. So it's like extremely rare. Alright, well I found one a while back, but I don't know why I can't find it. Huh. But yeah, those are worth like 100K minimum. If you have like the original case and scabbard and chain, like this chain that goes with it, it's worth a shitload of money. Alright, well I can't find the picture of it. Okay, well here, nope. Shit. Alright, I can't find it. Whatever. This is irritating, man. I used to be able to find it, but... Alright, well, I give up. There's like one where basically on the scabbard there's like oak leaves and shit all over it in like sterling silver. It's really nice, but they're like over 100k if you can find one. I forget what the exact name is. But yeah, it's got like a silver scabbard with like special leather. The handle of the actual dagger has like special inlaying and stuff like that as well. It's really nice, but yeah, I don't know. I can't find it for whatever reason. Here's a better resolution image of what the regular one looks like. So like right here, there would be like the oak leaves and stuff, and it would be in silver instead of, I think the steel. I'm not sure. But yeah, then there would be like oak leaves and acorns and shit right here, and right here as well. And it makes it like insanely valuable. Like absolutely insanely valuable. I don't know why I can't find... Oh well. Like most museums can't even get one. I should wear those? That's right, dude. And I should walk around with it. Be a great idea. Especially in my area, dude. Let's see. Alex with the 20. Is it worth playing Final Fantasy X? I don't think it's a bad game. If you like turn-based JRPGs, then yeah, I'd say so. Why not? If you like turn-based JRPGs, it's pretty good, so... Obviously, it's a little dated, but for the most part, it's still a solid game. You heard Trump made the boss call on FIFA? No, I did not. What happened? Did he tell them stop throwing themselves to the ground like a bunch of petulant women whenever someone touches them? Yeah, Hugo Boss didn't design them. He was just one of the multiple people that produced them. One of the actual, like, I think SS guys came up with the design or something like that. I forgot exactly. One of the party officials is the one who designed them. It was not Hugo Boss. He was just one of the manufacturers. Overturned a red flag for ball and gun. Europeans are butthurt about it. Well, it's the only thing they care about is football. Sad, man. It's completely neutered the male population. Sports ball. Trump wears a diaper? I don't think so, but maybe. He is 80. So, unfortunately, when you get that old, stuff don't work like it used to, you know? The joys of aging. He's got dementia? Oh yeah, dude. I think you're thinking of Joe. I don't think Trump has dementia, personally, but... Close out of that. More Bayonetta? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Why not? I had to rebuy it, so I might as well just finish it. Which is unfortunate. Of course, it's like the one game I actually opened and I don't have with me. So, for some reason, I put it in my box of, like, sealed Switch games, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah. Oh, well. So, I had to rebuy it. Which, I mean, it's not a big deal, because, you know, at least Bayonetta 2 is a good game. So, it's an actual video game. Let's see, Alex with the 20, play the song The Frozen Peak. SOS. I was thinking Sea of Cheeks.
I can't afford this
Let me see.
shit.
Oh, yeah, see, I need to play that too at some point. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that after Bayonetta. Genocide King revived with the 2, about to replay. SOP? Hold on, let me think. Been itching to play it. SOP. Fuck. What is SOP, bro? Oh, Strangers of Paradise. Okay. Yeah, I was not drawn. I was thinking Shadow of the Colossus, Sea of Thieves, South of Mid. I don't know. Yeah, I was not putting 2 and 2 together on that one. I'm really bad with like the, you know, abbreviations and stuff like that. Standard operating procedures, exactly. State of play. Sex on beach?
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Yeah, Strangers of Paradise is good. I just started the game and it crashed because my SSD is bugging out. I just ordered a new wire for it and hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Buying new storage right now is not fun. I don't think Xbox is making Quake 5, man. I don't think that's happening. That seems pretty unlikely at this point. I think Xbox is gonna crank out the most generic dog shit imaginable in order to just milk whatever franchises they have that are still relevant. I heard that they're moving 343 under Activision now to like try and I guess leverage the Call of Duty dev teams to work on Halo again. So I don't know, man. They're not in a good spot at all. Bridge to the heavens, dude. Hell yeah. This kind of looks like the part where you fight Zeus in God of War.
Saying that's just going to make me take him there. After I've taken care of my business, of course. Get out!
Is this tower tall enough? Uh-oh. There we go. That wasn't too bad.
I don't think you'll be able to get a new one of those.
Yeah, Bayonetta 2 is definitely the best of the trilogy.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Another failure. These
Let's see. Wi-Fi with D5. Griffin, libs, and conservatives are seething about Donald Trump flexing his power on the World Cup. It feels like performative outrage. They're mad 'cause bad, dude. You know, their fucking sports ball slop is the most important thing in their, you know, sad lives.
Who the hell was that?
Shit! Why am I the only one sucking the drink? Where are we?
Further from the mountain than we started, that's for sure.
I feel like I've seen this place before. At last, you stand before me without escape. This is not your world, and you should not be in it. What was once one must be one once again. You must return to nothing.
I don't think id is a problematic studio for Xbox. I don't think they'll get rid of that, but I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe they will be that dumb.
Yeah, I'm fine, love.
It's one of the last studios in the West that actually makes video games.
If you're still trying to go to hell, Bayonetta, I might know the shortcut.
Oh?
I'm remembering what I really am.
time's almost up. Bayonetta, you better start creating miracles.
Doom DLC comes out in 2 days. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. A consumer. Uh-oh.
Well, you were right about the shortcut, but I think they've sent a welcoming party.
Uh-oh. Squirt. Oops. There we go. Whoa! When was the last time I took a shower? I didn't take one today. So yesterday.
Little one.
When I got back from the firework thing. See, Alex of the 20, have you played God of War Ascension? Yeah, I have. For better or for worse, I've played all the God of War games. Yeah, Microsoft doesn't trust 343 anymore, which I guess is warranted. But will they actually be able to make a good game? I guess we'll find out. No, this is 2. Oh. Let's see what I have to do here. You got too many ads enabled? I literally have automatic ads turned off, so I don't know about that. I forgot to read what the thing said. Shit. Alright, yeah, I'll just let me restart. Only during which time? Okay. Fuck happened? Alright, get up. Shit. Dude, that's gay as fuck. The hell? Dude, that's fucking annoying. Oh, you can only do damage when you use witch time, but then you barely even get half a second to fucking attack them, so it takes so damn long. There we go. Dude, that was cheeks. right.
Little one.
Dude, Bruce Springsteen is literally anti-American, so...
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were the most persistent stalker I've met yet. And here I thought I was your type. I guess I had you all wrong.
Step away, Umbra Witch. This is not your fight.
Actually, it is.
On 1 second. Alright, there we go.
So close. Oh, got you. Is that all you've got? So close. Get up. Is that all you've got? Get up.
Uh-oh.
So close. Get up. Is that all you got? Get up. Is that all you've got? Almost. So close. Got you. Get up. Is that all you've got? Yes. Almost. So close. Is that all you've got?
Aw, shit, I wasted that.
So close. Is that all you've got? Get up. Get up. So close. Get up. Almost. Is that all you've got? Get up.
Oh, shit.
So close. Get up. See ya. Is that all you've got? Get up. Fire.
There we go. Dante's Inferno is better than what?
Little one.
Damn, bro. Nature might be calling. Holy fuck. This shit's brutal. Damn. I had a spicy Italian sub earlier in the day from like this deli place near me. And they definitely were very generous with the hot peppers. And, you know, my ass has never been the same since. Subway earlier. I haven't had Subway in a very long time. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get this over with. I'll be back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be in the chat as usual. Holy shit, man. I'm not even exaggerating when I say my ass is on fire, dude. Like, that is brutal, man. Jeez. I thought I was already done with this like a few hours ago, but it's back with a vengeance. It's back with the fucking vengeance, bro. Like, so basically, usually it's called the Godfather sub, and they have like all these various like Italian meats and like cold cuts and stuff on it. And they put lettuce, tomato, and hot peppers. And usually the hot peppers are, you know, like medium heat, typically. And for whatever reason, they decided to put them on extra heavy today. And I'm like, whatever. You know, it normally doesn't fuck with me, so I'll just eat it. Well, after I finished the first half of the sandwich, I was like, oh shit, bro. This is actually really fucking spicy. So I opened up the other one and I saw, like, they had, like, fucking, like, just rows and rows of, like, fucking, you know, little pieces with seeds everywhere. And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. So, yeah. I ate like a ton of like hot pepper seeds, and it's been a disaster. It's been an absolute disaster. I was pretty much camped out on the toilet for like 2 hours earlier because of this, so I thought I was free and clear at this point, but I guess another pocket of seeds has hit the towers. I don't fucking know, man.
This is... Welcome to hell, love. Too late to repent.
These are the gates.
Whatever your friend did to get on the other side of these,
Yeah, here,
let's just say
see.
she's not having a good day.
No,
What was
she
on
isn't,
there?
little one. But she'd still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life saving mine.
Huh? Well, she doesn't seem like such a bad friend after all. Fimbulventa can wait for now. I'm opening the
Yeah,
gate.
so it has
thank
prosciutto,
you.
capicola, and
I
salami.
can't just leave you
with
at a shuttle gate
provolone
after your
cheese,
sob story, love.
lettuce, tomatoes,
Besides,
onions,
who's gonna save
hot
you if our stalker
peppers,
decides
and
to show up
Italian
again?
dressing.
All right?
Served on
Let's
a
do this.
toasted bun. I get it on the sub.
Try to keep up.
Yeah, dude, that shit has completely destroyed my intestines. Yeah, it's normally really good, but not for my gut, dude. Holy shit. Like, I'm hurting right now. This may become a chain event here. I don't know. Oh my god.
Forget you, love. I'll just go on my own.
Nah, dude, anybody that eats like a lot of hot pepper seeds will make, like, that shit fucks you up. It's not the peppers that are the problem, it's the fucking seeds. Because your body can't digest them.
Is
So
that
you have to shit them out.
Get out!
And because of that, it's incredibly dangerous.
Almost. See ya. Got you. Get out!
The game's oh yeah, let me turn it down a little bit more. I forget, like, the first half of the bar doesn't do anything.
Let's keep moving.
But like I can eat sriracha and stuff like that, no problem. Like hot sauces don't really fuck with me. It's just the actual pepper seeds. But yeah, just be forewarned, I might have to suddenly evacuate. I'm gonna be Jeremaxing tonight. Which maybe this might even come sooner than I thought, bro, because holy fuck. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get it over with. I'll be back again, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be an experience, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where'd I get
awesome.
the sub
Thanks,
from?
Nigga. All right.
It's this local restaurant in my area called Santini Deli. They're like a local chain in the DC, Northern Virginia area. But usually I don't have a problem, but fuck-a me, bro. Fuck-a me. Alright, I'll be back. Hopefully quickly.
Aren't we in a hurry? 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 Let's get going.
All right, let's try this again. Oh my god, bro.
Stop sitting around.
This shit's actually brutal.
You handle this.
Is that all you've got?
Where you going?
All right, boss time, I'm guessing. The pink stuff? I don't know what that is.
Just remembered.
Oh, Pepto? No, I don't have anything like that. There we go. It's not necessarily a boss rush game, but it's a, I would say, classic arcadey hack and slash. More so. You know, it's akin to, you know, Devil May Cry, so that's the best description.
Let's try out this piece.
Is that all you've got? So close.
What a beautiful guy. Allegiance. Spank his ass.
Is that all you've got?
Let's keep moving.
There we go. there's not anything in there. Maybe I have to jump up on that. I guess. Yeah. I don't like ranch dressing at all, personally. I'm not a ranch fan. I think ranch is kind of gross.
Take care of this.
Whoa. Gotta go fast.
Right then.
Let's see. Uh-oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, like a stripper pole. Yeah, I always raw dog my salads. Like, I don't use dressing if I eat a salad. I just raw dog my salad.
That was a nice workout.
Yeah, lemon juice is fine too. I don't mind that.
Stop sitting around.
But like, if it's like lettuce, cheese, and then some other vegetables, like, that's fine.
Stop sitting
I don't need
around.
anything else. Like, if it's got lettuce, tomatoes, maybe some cucumbers, like some feta cheese or something like that, like, that's plenty. I don't know, I don't need dressing at that point.
That was a nice workout.
Yeah, I'm not really a huge salad fan. I mean, I like Chick-fil-A's salad. That's pretty good. It's got just, you know, romaine lettuce, some tomatoes, I'm trying to think, carrots, some like assorted cheese and bacon bits, as well as like some hard-boiled egg, and then you get either nuggets or chicken strips on top. And that's pretty good. I like that. But, yeah, I don't know. A lot of salads are kind of meh. Oh yeah, I forgot about her dragon form. Yeah, let's see what this is. Please don't be gay. Oh God. Damn it. This is gonna be cancer. Oh, this is AIDS, dude. AIDS. I don't even know how that like didn't even connect any hits. Dude, this shit sucks. I don't like these challenge rooms. They should just be kill all enemies, and that should be it.
Is that all you've got? Get out! Fire! Get out! Get out! Get out! Got you! Get out! Get out! Get out! So close. Get out! Get out! Fire! Get out! Bingo!
There we go. Whoa, dude. Another health bar. No way.
Try to keep up.
Oh god.
Your turn.
Okay, so I need to use my Jaguar. Alright, why is it not transforming? What the fuck? There we go. Okay.
Right then.
Guess that works.
Get out! Is that all you've got? Got you! Get out! Is that all you've got? Get out! See ya! Almost! Get out! So close! Get out! Get out! Get out!
There we go. I'm looking brown today? Why is that?
That was easy. Take care of this.
Oh shit. I missed the item.
That performance might make the back page of the classifier.
Alright, get on your stripper pole, bitch. I've never had a Big Mac in my life. I've never had a Big Mac or a Whopper. Never. Why are we lying? I never felt the reason why you'd want to order a fucking Big Mac, because you get an extra piece of bread. Like, that's just retarded. I don't know. The thing I used to get from McDonald's was double cheeseburgers with nothing on them but cheese. Like, no ketchup, no mustard, nothing. Maybe I would get those onions sometimes, but usually it was just plain. Double cheeseburger, nothing but cheese. Yeah, they used to be $1. So you used to be able to go to McDonald's, you'd get a large drink, large fry, and 2 double cheeseburgers for $4. It was great. No more. Now it's like just retardedly expensive. It's like, you know, probably one is $4, like you said. Shit. All right, I get it. There we go. Oh, great, another one of these. Yeah, KFC is way better in foreign countries than it is in America. Because, you know, y'all have a different clientele than we do. If you know what I'm saying. Like, for example, in Asian countries, KFC is considered like an extremely nice restaurant. Shit, dude, I got stuck in the animation. Dude, what the fuck? Alright, these challenges are getting way too sweaty. Like, why does witch time not slow down the clock? Yeah, that fucking sucks, bro. Alright, I'm not gonna waste time doing this shit. I'm not in the mood. I'm getting sick of these challenge things. Just wasting a bunch of time doing them.
Try to keep up.
The shit you get isn't even that good.
Hey, wait! Get out of our way! Is that all you've got? Get out! Get out! Get out!
Oh. A big guy.
Is that all you've got? Get out! So close. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Excellent! Not bad.
The crow flew off. See if there's anything I can even buy.
Another LP. No rest for the wicked. Even if I am jollier than the average demon. But no need to pity me. I was bored anyways. Be right back. This one's gonna be fun. Been looking for a workout like this for a while. Ta-ta.
Dude, I haven't been to Jersey Mike's in forever.
Had to crawl down to a deep circle to get this bad boy. I think he'll do great.
So what are these? These are costumes? Let's see. Bayonetta 2. Alright, well, these don't tell me. Huh. Weird. I don't know. It doesn't tell. I can't find like an actual straight up answer for this. I guess there we go. So you have to buy the super mirrors. Huh. This is odd. So there's schoolgirl police. That one's kind of lame. Metal Witch. What the hell? So she becomes like the Silver Surfer? Bruh. Yeah, we don't want that. Oops. This is so weird how they have this set up. Mushroom? Oh, the Princess Peach one. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Never mind. I was like, what the hell does that mean? Let's see. Alright, I don't think I can use any of those yet. So I don't have any money. Brutal. All right.
You handle this.
Get up! Bingo! Get up!
Boss time.
Your turn.
Get up! Almost. Get up!
Is that all you've got?
Get up! See ya!
Got you.
Get up! Get up! Fire!
Is that all you've got?
Get up!
So close.
Get up!
Is that all you've got?
Get up! See ya!
Almost.
Get up! Get up!
Got you.
Oh shit.
Is that all you've got?
Get up!
Got you. So close.
Get up!
Almost.
Get up! Fire! Apart! Honor!
There we go. Well, that works. Hell yeah, dude.
You know, love, you're probably the only person on the planet who says go to hell and means take me there.
I suppose you're right.
I think I've done my job.
Chick-fil-A and Zaxby's. Yeah, Zaxby's is really good.
The world is dark and full of terrors. No place to be alone.
What are you on about, love? You should be happy I helped you this long. Now I have to get to Thimbleventer.
No, you will stay right here. I can't focus on what I need to do here if I have to worry about you off on your own. Come now, love. I'll take you to Thimbleventer after we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell. Go save your friend. I'm out of here.
I said no.
You again? Listen, mate. 1, the mask is shit, okay? And 2, get out of my way.
Your sins must be punished, Loki.
What? Who are you?
You pretend to forget me. Yet even if your memory may now be lost, the remembrances of time exist forever. Am I wrong, Lumen Sage?
Wait. I'm the one you've been trying to kill this whole time?
Umbra Witch. I am who you shall face. You will return what is rightfully mine. What I should never
Beat.
have lost. The eye.
The eye?
Child or not, you will see no mercy, Sovereign One. The sins you have forgotten are timeless. Now, remember them as you stare upon my face.
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory a bit.
Is that all you've got? Get out! Almost. Get out! So close. Got you. Get out!
This isn't Glenad? No, it's better.
Is that all you've got? Get out! So close. Got you. Get out! Almost. Get out! Fire!
There we go. Yeah, bitch.
Got you. Is that all you've got? Get out! So close. Get out!
There we go.
Hey, wait!
Umbra Witch. Is that the limit of your power? Did you never open your eyes to your true potential? You are no left eye, but you may still forfeit it, like a lady.
No lady would ever hand anything to a man who chases after little boys.
Whoa.
If you will not listen, then you will
She's not trad, Kath.
see a power beyond time.
Let's see. Oh shit, I think I missed the super chat. My bad, bro.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
The 5. Trump intervened on behalf of a Nigerian anchor baby representing the USA team. Stay tuned for more goy ball news as it comes in. We just keep winning. Exactly, man. I love my sports ball. It's super exciting.
Enough of your empty words.
Balder, this war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light. Rosa.
Heckin'
I'm so
Sports
sorry.
Arena is the most important
Please
shit
be
ever.
still. I will save you.
A country's worth is only judged off of how good they are kicking a ball.
The eyes shall remain in...
Balder!
Rosa! What have you done? Rosa. Rosa. Stay with me now.
It's been 20 years since I last saw you. But I kept it safe all this time. The present you gave me. The symbol of our love. Your face will be the last thing I see. Thank you.
Rosa. Rosa. Please. Don't speak. I will save you. It's still not too late.
Balder, take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm comes to her. When the time comes, our dear sweet child will be the one. The one to awaken and inherit the eyes of
Rosa. Rosa. No. Rosa! Rosa!
Mummy. What was that?
A vision of truth. A remembrance of time.
Lies.
You possess the left eye, do you not?
Jim has gone back to weekly stream. Nah, I did not see that.
See the truth. See
That's
the
good.
left eye of darkness. Listen best.
Little one! Damn it! No choice but to jump! Bayonetta! Let's go!
That was unexpected. But no bother. The return of the eyes is simply a matter of time.
Ralph is doing IRL streaming in Mexico? Hell yeah, dude. Now that's some quality content. I wonder how many chapters are in this game.
Classified.
How many chapters? 16? Okay. That's not too good. So we're about halfway through. There's a video of him being chased by wild dogs. Just Mexico things, huh?
John.
Oh, another one of these. I'll see what it is, but I don't know if I'm gonna waste my time doing it. Polish girls are the biggest mud sharks in NYC. Well, they come from a poor country, so oftentimes it is that way. Anybody with a little cash impresses. Holy, man. Dude, without witch time, this combat is some cheese.
So close. Is that all you've got?
Holy fuck, man. That blows.
Is that all you've got? Almost.
There we go. Hooray. You knew a Polish girl once? See, you need to get like me and not know any girls at all. That's the real way to live. Splat. Have I ever heard of Lucky Star? Unfortunately, yeah, that shit's gay as fuck. That's like, I feel like one of those troon out shows that people like when they're about to troon out. Like, that shit probably goes hard as fuck on HRT. Again, Lucky Star is what I would consider to be a tranime. Meaning it goes hard as fuck if you want to troon out, because it's like, dude, I get to see what it's like to be a girl, but in anime form. Dude, this fucking sucks. What the hell does it keep grabbing me for?
Is that all you've got? Get up! Excellent.
There we go. Give me those gems, bro. I wouldn't say that's all slice of life anime, but Lucky Star is like literally just about fucking high school girls doing high school girl shit. Like, there's literally no reason to fucking watch it unless you're a woman or you want to be one. Like, honestly, it's one of those tranimes where only troons would like it. Nah, I don't really like the Boondocks, personally. The only good part about that show is Uncle Ruckus, and that's literally it. Other than that, it kind of sucks. Without taking a single hit. Oh, great. Alright, well, I did alright.
You've been naughty.
Yeah, I don't really like any of those adult animation shows where it's like fucking, you know, Family Guy, American Dad, The Simpsons, you know, that type of shit. So I'm not really big on that type of stuff, and I feel like Boondocks is kind of in that same category. Not my thing. Thoughts on High School DxD? I mean, for what it is, I guess it's fine, but I don't know. As soon as they inserted the tranny vampire, I was like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I was way more homophobic back in the day as a kid. Like, if there was even a semblance of, like, cross-dressing shit, I immediately would just turn it off. So you could say I got less based over time, but yeah, that shit always irritated me. Like High School DxD is when they introduced the tranny vampire.
Why, if it ain't Bayonetta, fancy finding a witch like you in a place like this.
Rodin, don't tell me you came here to rescue me, like some kind of knight in shining armor.
Rescue? Do I look like the rescuing type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena. Right. I'll go easy on you guys. So let's have some fun.
Damn, that guy's OP.
We're here. And so is my target by the looks of it.
Jean, there she is.
Hold up. You're not seriously thinking of getting between a man and his next payday.
Apparently someone has been donating 1K to Raymond every day.
I need that one intact.
He's got a gay sugar daddy. Well, maybe he will get laid after all.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
I'm telling you, bro, that whole incel grift is easy money. Because there's a lot of dudes out there that have zero fucking, like, you know, life. But they have a somewhat high income, so... Quite sad, bro. Well, dude, at a certain point, once you make a certain amount of money, there's no excuse for being an incel. Like, if you're making $1 million a year, let's say, it's like, you're not an incel. You're a volcel at that point. Griff, if people start donating that much, including me or Ricardo, in your stream, then it should be a perm ban that's so messed up that Raymond would take advantage of it too. Well, that's what I always say when people donate a lot of money, is I always strongly advise against it. So, I don't know, bro, like, you know, sure, it'd be nice to get a shit ton of money, but I don't want people going broke over fucking super chats. Like, that's just retarded. You shouldn't do that. Whisper of Dementia.
I don't know what you did to piss her off.
Yeah, you have to pay taxes on YouTube donos. It's taxable income.
Is that all you've got?
beat her ass. You filthy bitch. Wow, that wasn't very nice. Whisperer of Insanity. No more dementia. Whoa.
It's going to be a bloody coronation. Now, release my Umbran sister.
Yeah, that angle.
So close.
Oh, wrong button. Whoa. There we go. Mine. Hell yeah.
Damn, woman. I thought I told you to chill.
She
got more important shit to do than dealing with this monstrosity.
Jean. Jean, get up. You're going to be late. Jean, it's time. Get up!
I played Bayonetta 2, but I don't think I ever finished
Please,
it.
John! Wake up!
This was almost a decade ago when it got ported to the Switch, though, so... I don't remember if I ever beat it. Other than to the game, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I don't think I ever finished it.
Kiss or something?
This one's a lot longer than the
You
first,
never were much of a morning person, were you?
if I'm not mistaken.
This is... Cereza, you came here to rescue me? Are you insane?
You took the words right out of my mouth. Let's go.
Yeah, I've never played 3, so that one I know nothing about.
What's happening?
You need to get back to your body and get some rest too.
Be careful, Cereza. Something big is going to happen to our world.
I know. Just go home. And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I thought I'd fucked up my business. Gotta hand it to you. This is quality. The perfect palette for an artiste. Now, time to do my dirty.
So that's how that works. Well, not very romantic.
Got a nice glow about it, don't you think? As for its power, well, you don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
Gaming and OLED go together like Griffin and Aerith, so... 2 things that will never happen. Brutal, man. Two things destined to be apart.
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved, huh? Don't forget about your new toy.
Don't be so negative. How can I be positive? Fuck my chud life.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Uh-oh. Climax horse. Evade. Okay, it's the exact same thing. You guys remember that, like, or what was it, an iPod game? It was like some game where you played as like a fucking unicorn or some shit. I don't remember what it was, but that reminds me of this. I don't remember the name of it. But if you had an iPod Touch, you probably know what I'm talking about. Robot unicorn? That might be what it was. I don't think Nintendo owns Bayonetta, but they paid for 2 and 3 to be exclusive games. It was Robot Unicorn Attack. Yeah, that kind of sounds right. That game was pretty fun on the iPod Touch. I only vaguely remember it. I don't remember what the actual gameplay was even like. I just remember the unicorn game. It's about as deep as my memory goes. A monocle. Cringe.
Or shall I call Bayonetta?
That seems to be what people call me these days.
Very well then, Bayonetta. You shall be the first Umbral witch to die at my hands.
Balder.
I swear it on my honor as a lumen sage.
Is that all you've got? Get out! See ya! Got you! Is that all you've got? Got you!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Not be forgiven. He will never be forgiven. My soul is a lumen. He will draw his last breath before me. This is impossible.
Little one? Where am I? Bayonetta! You can get away from me!
Yeah, he's the Yu-Gi-Oh maxing, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh maxing.
I know where this is. I know when this is.
diplomacy has failed, thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
Yeah, I like it when she has longer hair too, personally. What is this? Somebody sent a 9-month thing and then retracted it. I can't even see who it was. Interesting. Can't even see the name attached to it. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like how milk-coated Bayonetta is, personally. You know, she looked more like a barely legal teen. I'd be way more into her. You know, like 19 max, bro. Otherwise, I'm not into hags. Real talk.
We will be overrun soon. Gather at the clock tower. We must defend it with all our strength. You?
Almost.
Whoa, mama. Sounds like someone never tried hag maxing. Correct. I have never tried hag maxing, nor probably will I ever. You know, to each their own, but that shit ain't for me. Alright, it doesn't have any health left. Okay, there we go. I got a stone medal. Hell yeah, dude. That's a nice uniform. A kidney stone? No, I have never had a kidney stone. Uh-oh.
Is that all you've got? Almost. Is that all you've got?
Shit. I guess that was supposed to happen. There we go. Yep, I do have the high ground. So my guess is this is like the last bit of padding before the final kind of, I guess, showdown. Yo, what? What am I supposed to do? Alright, that was it. Okay. Boss time? Yeah, definitely. Looks like it at least.
I can't afford this shit!
Whoa. There we go. Crack his head like a Pepsi.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm playing this crazy game and I gotta sprinkle some magic powder on the chicken. All right. What can I do for you?
Why witches don't season their chicken? I have no idea when the Xbox layoffs are gonna be. Could be in the afternoon, it could not even be today. Again, it's just rumors. Prepare for Titanfall, dude. I will say, like, this game, you know, it's not the greatest thing ever, but at least it's fun, bro. Like, that's the thing, is it feels like an actual video game, unlike many other games in the action genre, so. This definitely feels very action-y, which I like. I love, you know, slop, you know, like, action hack and slash, kind of like this. Alright, let's see if I can do it. There we go. Perfect. I like my action slop personally. More lollipops. All right, here we go. Yeah, there was a few times I was almost tempted to buy a Wii U. I never did, though. Time to climax. There we go.
Is that all you've got? So close. Got you.
Oops. There we go. Oops. I think I'm pretty much almost done, because I think there's 16 chapters based off of Google. So, I'm assuming I only have 2 left. Describe this game in one word: action, dude. just throwing everything at you. Perfect. Oh, this thing, yeah.
Is that all you've got?
All right. See Oski Woski with the 215 peak. That's the truth. Absolutely, especially Final Fantasy wise. I still don't really know what the fuck is even going on in the story still, but you know, here we are. I guess that's a testament to the fact that it's actually a fun game, because you don't even know what the fuck's going on half the time, and, you know, it's still engaging. Yeah, I did too, but it keeps going. I don't know. Now we're in like a flashback sequence or something. I'm not entirely sure what the fuck's going on. Because she's fighting with herself.
Kind of miss a bit there. Little one. Here to guide you as always. Someone sent you back 500 years, it seems. I see you've already discovered the truth. They don't call you the left eye for naught, do they? Who are you? Never mind that. Something more important to talk about, my dear. The witch and the sage are still alive. Trifling creatures, both of them. I must be rid of them as soon
I missed your dono. Let me refresh. I don't see it.
I want back what is mine.
Let's check.
The eyes of the world.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
The other me escaped to the future, and I can't let
Schizo Garcia with the 5, new rehab room, and DBDR vid. After all these health fuck-ups, I've decided I'm moving out of state again to QLD. Not sure what that is. Leave on Friday. Damn, you're moving out quick, man. I'm guessing you just have a month-by-month lease or something? It's pretty quick to just up and move. Bruh. This light work. Thank God she didn't cut her hair. One haircut and it's over. There we go. The fuck? I won!
If I got it right, then this gate should lead to... Whoa! Whoa. Kid! Hey, pull yourself together. What happened?
Luca, was it? You know the way to Fimbulventr, right? Please, take me there. I remember. I remember everything. I have to hurry.
Are you nuts, kid? We need to get you patched up.
There's no time. Please take me to Fimbulventr, or the world will end. He and I, we are good and evil. Evil cannot be all that is left.
What?
Keep us safe with this. It's my trump card. Please. Just take me there.
Girls passing out in front of me I'm used to, but this is unbelievable. Well, I guess it beats addicting toddlers to lollipops.
Pissing under my desk? I don't think so. Oops, I should have gone up.
Rosa! Rosa!
You saw the emblem on his forehead. He's the one you're really after.
What?
We need to get back to my tongue. We can open a portal from here.
I still have no fucking clue what's going on, man. This has the plot, yeah. I think.
Boulder! The dimensional portal is opening. We need to get back to my time. Quickly! There's no time!
Boulder, please take care of Cereza. Our dear sweet child will awaken to her potential. She will awaken to the eyes of the world.
So is that her dad? Like, bro, I have no fucking clue what's happening here. Okay, yeah, so there we go. It's her mom and dad. Like, the fuck?
Mummy, no!
Me mom died in the holly. Alright, so.
Might make the back page be classified.
The final chapter.
What is this place?
We're in my time. But there's not a moment to explain. We need to get to the sacred mountain now.
What is upon the mountain?
I don't know, but it's where the god who created the eyes of the world once lived. And now someone is after that power.
The eyes. How can we reach that place? We are in Vigrid.
Time to jump!
Jump?
That wasn't a request. Go!
Have you lost your sanity?
Sanity is a requirement for our...
And your kind are?
The kind of witches you don't fuck with. I have to admit, I like you much better this way, Balder. You actually shut up and follow directions.
I do what I choose. Tell me, how do you know my name?
It's, just the name I heard that witch, the one you called Rosa, call out to you. Anyway, this should get us to Fimbulventer at Mach speed.
I would not be so sure of that, witch.
My. Angels and demons working together. I suppose if they can get along, we can as well.
Consider this a momentary truce. At least until the encroachers are punished.
Well, that's one.
If I had a piss bottle under my desk, why would I get up to go pee all the time? Use your brain, man. Missile. Okay. This is so retarded, man. But at least it has soul, man. I don't know. This is pretty crazy.
Is that all you've got? I guess you're good for something.
There we go. Uh-oh.
So close.
Shit's so retarded, man. Oh my god. Alright, there we go.
This piggyback ride is killing my back.
My back.
Can't you be an adorable little Citizita that weighs like 10 pounds? Well, at least your little good luck charm got me where I needed to go, right? We're here, kid. Right on the front door of that temple you were so damn determined to get to. Not sure if they're gonna roll out the red carpet for us.
Wrong one, mate. You should be looking for your better half.
You've got your memories back. Convenient. But you're certainly not looking like my better half. The only thing you have to offer me is your sovereign power. Then you will be truly worthless.
Whoa, dude.
I'll take care of them, Theresa. Hurry to the temple.
Oh my god, guys. This is heckin' crazy. I'm guessing this is the final boss up here. Yeah, that's the shop, so must be. Alright, let's do this shit.
Little one!
Welcome to Fimbleventer, the Lumen Sage, right eye of the Overseer, the Umbra Witch, left eye of the Overseer. Now, everything.
Damn, bro, he's got the drip. Other than that gay-ass lipstick.
Bayonetta! Get out of...
Balder, this is what I promised you. A chance at revenge. Accept it freely.
He's got that Fortnite Galaxy skin.
That is your revenge? Is this not the one who destroyed your world? Who destroyed your life? Surely
A gay man is the villain? Beast? We gotta make like a Viking and drown him in a bog.
The two of us were once a single being. However, this half said he would awaken humans to the truth of their existence. So he divided our divine power and our very souls in two. We should have become mere shells. But this half left behind a certain power within himself in order to protect the balance our split brought the world. A sovereign power to freely control.
Nah, Sephiroth ain't this gay. He's a little zesty, but not this bad.
This one made quite the miscalculation. He had not accounted for the power of evil intent which grew as humans prospered. I couldn't use the sovereign power to control the eyes, so instead, I used the evil hearts of humans to begin to retrieve the power of the ancient god. And all that remained is taking back the one power I do not yet have. The sovereign power. The power this one held within. You managed to escape 500 years before, but it was merely a waiting game. Waiting for you.
I've never played Bayonetta 3.
Now the time has come for our powers to become one again. And for me to ascend to the throne as Aesir, God of Chaos. Now, my better half, it is time to restore your sovereign power to my hands. I now have the power to control the eyes as I wish. Shall I start from the right eye? Take him if it pleases you. He is nothing but an empty container to me now. I have no more use for him. Come now. It is time I receive your power, witch.
I have CIA asset funding your channel. I wish, man. That'd be cool. Give me some of that defense, you know, budget.
You've got my permission to show him your stuff, Bayonetta.
What on earth was that?
Just some fool always swinging in out of nowhere. Albeit with absolutely impeccable timing. I suppose not even a god can see him coming.
Gods do not concern themselves with the machinations of insects. Now, Umbra Witch, the left eye of darkness must return from whence it came.
Then just try to take it back. You've destroyed more than you know.
Do they really have to make his fucking legs? I guess it's just to make him so over the top homo, so you just want to kill him. I don't know. I'm guessing this is going to be multi-phases. Whoa!
eyes of the world hold power, but their power came from that of a god. This god will see those powers returned.
Uh-oh.
And so it shall be. The power of Aesir returns to me, and I shall rule over this world as time demands it. To be the overseer of this world. To rule it. A power only meant for Aesir. Human free will is a joke. It is a worthless illusion. You need only obey me. My will.
Turned into low tier god, yeah. Speedos for your embarrassment.
Humans need not be told what their will shall be. We can create our world with our own eyes.
An indulgent statement of human folly. Do you have any idea how much turmoil and confusion you have created?
We may not see our next.
This guy ascended.
We may stumble. We may fall.
This is really over the top, man. That's for sure.
Move forward.
Griff, girls don't like gamers who play on easy mode. Girls don't like me regardless, man. It doesn't matter what difficulty I play on.
Shall we illustrate?
Let's rock.
The fuck? That's definitely an interesting boss. I don't know. I'm gonna be glad to kill him. He's too fruity. He needs to die. He reminds me of the main boss from Final Fantasy 16. fuck, man? There we go. Beat his ass.
Okay? His first mistake was thinking that all I had to me was some shit sovereign power. Stupid fool doesn't get why I'm the better half.
Yeah, he's black.
I thought you were all out of cards. The real trump card's the one you keep hidden until just the right timing, mate.
Uh-oh. Ew.
The real power of Lord Aesir, the god of chaos, is nothingness. The power to erase anything and everything from the world. Even the very eyes that created it.
No! Whoa, hold on for a second, kid. What happens to the world if you...
Any good card plays a gambler, right? Either the world will be destroyed, or it will create its own path. Human free will determine which way things go.
Wildness.
Yeah, dude, he activated his trap card. Whoa. Big bang bonus. This is so fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Die, homo!
If it comes to this, it will just begin anew. Return to another place and time. Create a new era. One that cowers to my will.
Shit! He's trying to shed his body and return to the spirit realm. He'll just be reborn in a different era.
What are you trying to do? Do you think you can contain my power? Have you lost your sanity? Sanity is a requirement for our kind. You will never see another era trapped inside me. Only an endless circle of time.
Mate, that's pure evil you're dealing with. It's a poison that will live inside you forever.
So be it. What's wrong can be made right through human hands.
Boulder!
Cereza, listen to me.
You know my name?
If I stray from my path, you must be the one. The one to stop me.
Boulder!
Cereza, just one time. Call me Daddy.
Whoa!
Thank you, Cereza. My dear, sweet child.
Daddy!
Seems like the world's still in one piece.
Seems so.
You don't need the eyes of the world, love. I believe in your kind. You can create whatever future you desire.
What will happen to you?
I'll just take a little break. This world doesn't need me anymore, right?
Will I see you again?
Hard to say. I'll come back to this world someday. So if you're lucky, maybe we'll meet again, love.
Little one,
I'm not little, and I have a name. It's Aesir. I mean, my name is Loki. And I think you can quit treating me like a kid now.
Then I'll
Yeah,
call
dude,
you
he's
by
gonna
your
become a
name.
master at
As
Yu-Gi-Oh,
a man.
dude. A master dueler.
Bloody hell. Well, that's fine, I guess. At least I know what I want to be when I grow up, right? See you around, Bayonetta.
Goodbye, little one. And you can call me Cereza.
Sorry, love. But you still don't strike me as a Cereza.
Several days later.
Sales are so much better after the holidays. And the distinct lack of acts of God doesn't hurt either. Can you believe they tore my dress to shreds? Right about here, I think it was. Absolutely criminal. There's such a thing as a time and a place. Time? Oh. Cereza, cat got your tongue? No.
Yeah, dude, it was one of the Egyptian god cards.
do I have to keep doing this? Investigative journalism is big in January.
The gates of hell goes down, and so does your anonymous source, my friend. Now keep driving.
All right, I get it. I owe you. But I'm not the one with the endless tab. Where is that deadbeat anyway?
Well, those two are getting along nicely. Now, to get those new leads. Come along, Enzo. Damn it! I forgot Enzo.
Oh, I was wondering why there wasn't a short, foul-mouthed Italian in earshot. Where did you leave him?
He said he'd wait for me in the plane. Again?
What a day! What a day!
Wonderful.
Oh my god.
The second dress in a month.
Another day in the life, Cereza. Maybe you should try being nice to Enzo for a change. And let's save the chit-chat for later. We've got work to do.
Now you're speaking my language. There's only one way to ring in the new year. Let's dance, boys!
Oh. I like when credits do this personally. Oh, I went too quick. Never mind. It's gonna make me wait because I'm killing him too fast. Yeah, it's controllable. Uh-oh, I failed. No! All right. I guess that's it.
Wider than a mile, I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker,
Now we get the pole dancing sequence.
breaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbows and
That's pretty crazy that this is a Nintendo game, technically.
old dream maker, you heartbreaker. Wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after that same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend,
Nintendo with pole dancing in the background. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Uh-oh. He's gay! Alright, I can skip that. Nobody cares about the credits. Hooray, dude! Can now play as Jean, or Jean, however you say it. All right. Well, there we go. Hooray, dude! I actually completed the game, so. Wowie zowie. Well, technically, I also completed Forza, so. That was super uneventful. Forza Horizon 6, I must say, was pretty disappointing. There was like only one memorable portion of it. And it was literally when you raced the Gundam. That was it. That was literally it. It was extremely disappointing. I've already beaten Nier Automata way too many times. I would do Nier Replicant. I haven't done a multiple playthrough run of that game in a very long time, but Nier Automata I've beaten on PS4, Xbox, and PC. Like, I've played through that game way too many times. And when I say played through it, I mean gotten all the endings, so. I'm good on that one. It'll be some time before I want to do that again. Just curious, does it even register my playtime? Nah, first play a day ago. I need to finish this up too. I'm gonna go check on my dog real quick. I'll be back. Give me like 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. My dog is sick currently, so I was just going to check on him. See how he's doing. He's chilling on my bed right now. Dude, this music just makes me want to binge like Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. Like back in the good old days. No, I used to just put this music on while I would play MCC. Guarantee you this is if I wanted to save money and not spend it on Pokemon cards. Well, I just spent $6 grand on a
I'm
card
extremely
tonight.
frugal.
I'm extremely frugal? I'm not extremely frugal. Make no mistake, I don't spend a lot of money on stupid shit, but I am not frugal at all. There is no nobility in poverty.
And love to live as cheap as possible because I used to be broke and I think wasting your money is stupid. This is how much money I was able to save in the month of June as someone who's
I would never do this shit.
Very strict with my money and is not brainwashed by overconsumption culture. My biggest expense for the month is my student loan payment, although it did go down
would never be me.
$25. Love that. And I am about 12 payments away from having my debt forgiven through the PSLF program. So for now, I will keep paying my $1,000. My rent is only $850 a month, which is absolutely amazing. I live in New England, so that is definitely considered pretty cheap. I treated myself to a budget vacation. I had an absolute blast. The total cost came to $358. That includes the stay at the motel, the gas, the food, going out, and I met so many budget baddies. Thankfully, being broke in my 20s taught me how to travel without spending a ton of money. I donated $250 to Doctors Without Borders after the horrific earthquakes that happened in Venezuela, and I'm glad
retard.
My donation's gonna help provide some medical care to people over there. Friends got married
Yeah, this would totally be me.
last week, and to everyone who left me hate on the food video, fuck you! So many people said my wedding gift was probably from the re-gift bin. Shut up! I'm frugal, I'm not a moron. Because I'm not into material things, I gave them $200 cash. I felt like that was a pretty good gift. And I told them in my homemade card, use it for something fun. Groceries for the entire month came to $176. I do not go out to eat because it's expensive and stupid. I can eat for about $5 a day, which is pretty iconic. I mean, to anyone who wants to waste hundreds of dollars on takeout, have at it. I spent $116 on gas. That's higher than usual, but granted, I drove to Long Island for the wedding, and in the early half of June, gas was still like $4.40. Car insurance for the Frugal Mobile actually got cheaper. I'm so excited. While insurance goes up, mine went down. So now I'm paying $78.
Yeah, this is not me at all, bro. I don't even keep track of how much my bills are like that. I just pay them.
A month. My electric bill for the month came to $42. We are very mindful in this frugal household. Nothing's plugged in, not even the AC. I'm mindful of keeping the lights off. Sometimes
See, this is just pathetic, bro.
I'll shower in the sink. I'll charge my things in random places. I don't care. I want a low electric bill. My internet also got cheaper. Oh my god, what's going on? Now I pay $41 a month. My friends and fun category, separate from my vacation fund, I spent $38. Because believe it or not, fun is not expensive. It's the choices you make that make it expensive. The gym only cost me $10 a month, which is a good thing because I barely find time to go anymore. So it's at least cheap. When you subtract my June income minus my expenses, also minus my estimated taxes that I
He makes $30,000 a month and lives like a broke boy. That's just fucking retarded, man.
for June, it means I was able to save around $17,847. And just remember, from a guy who was completely broke 10 years ago, saving money is treating yourself and it is not a punishment. Thank you for watching. I'm extremely frugal and love to live.
Oh my god, man. Yeah, this is like so performative, bro. So performative. like, yeah, I really got to budget my money in order to survive. It's like, yeah, fuck you, bro. Yeah, he does look kind of
All right,
Jewish.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, that's just obnoxious. Oh, man. Oh. I'm getting tired, man. No, he said a month. That was his monthly income. 28 grand. He's probably a doctor or something with that student loan balance. I don't know though. Maybe not. It would make sense if he's in the New England area. That's where all the med schools and shit are, so. How are you broke, Griffin, please? I'm not broke, but I don't have a lot of cash. I do not have a lot of cash, especially now because I spent another 6 grand on cards, or a card, but that's beside the point. Maybe he wants to be financially stable before he starts dating women. Again, I think you're barking up the wrong tree on that one. I don't think women are the target for that, you know, thrifty young man. I think he likes to bark up trees. I think he likes to squat on them, bro, if I'm being honest with you, man. A little wood under the hood, if you know what I'm saying. Shit. Could be a dentist. I mean, yeah, I mean, when I say doctor, I just mean like somebody who works medical. So yeah, it could be a surgeon or a fucking, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Radiologist. I don't know. It's beside the point. He probably is a doctor of some sorts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Radiologists make a shitload of money. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Anesthesiologists also make a lot of money, too. It's a very easy job. Radiologists make a shitload of money. It's very... And it's one of the easier fields of medicine to practice, too. It's not very hard. You make the most money as a surgeon, though. Surgeons, especially in the cosmetic surgery industry, are the most profitable. You could never be a surgeon? I could, honestly. I could be a surgeon. I just couldn't go through. Like, the thing is, like, I originally had planned on maybe doing, like, something medical or something like that, but I just took a look at how long it would take to get through fucking school, and it's like, bro, I don't want to fucking do all that shit. So, I don't know, maybe that was lazy of me, but 10 years of schooling, basically. Because you have to do, you know, undergrad, then you have to do med school, and then you have to do, like, the residency and all that other shit where you don't make as much money, and then finally, by the time you're almost 30 years old, you can start working as a doctor. So, like, literally right now, I would be starting my work, essentially. Like, that's kind of crazy to think about, so I don't know. That was just way too long of like a way too long of a fucking horizon for the final payoff. Like, that's crazy as fuck, man. My cousin is an anesthesiologist, and it took him 14 years in total to get there. Yeah, dude, it takes a long fucking time. And that's assuming everything goes, like, perfectly. Like, you don't have to do an extra year of schooling. You know, you pass the MCAT with the high enough score your first time around, where you don't have to, like, keep taking it over and over again. It also is assuming that you get a residency immediately. And it works out, like, yeah, it's not easy. So, it's a very, very long process. But you make a insane amount of money on the back end. But it's, can you delay, basically, beginning your life, literally. Because you have to live it, bro. Like, medical school is no fucking joke. Like, that shit's actually hard. You gotta live being a student pretty much 24/7. You don't do anything else. You go to class, study, work on projects, and sleep, maybe. They're clearly demons in human flesh. That's right, dude. The Nephilim. They forced me to go to med school. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it definitely is worth it once you start making money. But it's, can you wait long enough to actually get the payoff? And for me, I hate fucking school, bro. I really do. I hate working on stuff that doesn't result in money. Like, that's the thing. Is, you know, I get zero sense of satisfaction from achieving something unless it results in me getting paid. Simple as that. So, having to go all those years without making any money, that shit would drive me insane. That shit would drive me insane. Alright, let's see. Go ahead and pull some of these up. Very good. Let's see. Okay, close out of that. Raymond with the 5. Can we watch this video? I guess. It's kind of beating a dead horse at this point, but sure. And let's see. Alex with the 50. I don't know if you watch Mug Thief, anything, but his video, no, I've never heard of Mug Thief. Have not heard of him. Let me see. Man. And I'm sorry, Griffin with the 2. Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and knock these out.
Hey everyone, Bryson W here, and today I want to talk about why you should go to Southeast Game Exchange.
The fuck?
$2026. First of all, the prices are really good, and it's an amazing convention, and there's going to be so many guests. So I'm showing. Oh my god! I'm going to show you the prices for the convention because they're awesome. It's going to be in Greenville, South Carolina. You should totally go to Southeast Game Exchange. It's awesome. So these are the good prices. The VIP is 105. I have the 3 days 50.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Just going to a convention to buy video games. I don't really get the point of that. You know, it's not like cards where you're like buying and selling stuff and, you know, making big fucking deals. You know, we're talking about like buying a couple copies of fucking Mario and then putting them in your suitcase and then going home. Like, I don't know. It just... The whole concept of a video game convention, unless it's local, is kind of weird.
And that's really good prices for a single day. It's awesome. Everyone should really go to Southeast Game Exchange. It's one of the best conventions I've ever been to. It's one of the best conventions I've ever been to. There's so much things to do. There's so many guests coming. And the Red Dead voice actors are going to be there, which is awesome. I love Red Dead. Dude, that's crazy. That's hype. Dude, the Red Deads are awesome.
Especially the second.
Dude, I can't believe Zelda's going to be there. That's awesome. Kyle, bro, Quentin Flynn, Sung Woncho, all these things are awesome. All these guys are Michael Gunn. That's awesome. Nate, what's the matter? I'm so hyped for Nate. What's the matter? It's gonna be awesome, bro. David Wise. I love it. I can't wait for the concert he's going to host. What's up? What's up? We got Scott the Waz. Oz, got Chucky Conroy, got Proton John, Capri Sun, Street Castle Toys and Games, The Critical Drinker, Nerd Neurotics, Topher A. All these guys are awesome. Nacho Productions, Rajak, that's awesome. JRPG, that's awesome. I'm excited. Real Fake Wizard, I'm excited. Richard Rig, I'm excited. Chase at the Right Price, I'm excited. John, I'm excited for all of them. John Riggs, awesome. I'm excited. Lazy.
Me too, dude. It's gonna be so awesome.
Game reviews, I'm excited. Brandon Foster, let's go. My friend and homie. Yo, my friend Arkansas Picker's gonna be there. Let's go. I'm excited. So what's gonna be there? I'm excited, my friend.
Dude, I get to meet all the people that buy video games on camera.
RG, my friend is going to be there. That's awesome. Freddie Colton, my friend is going to be there. That's awesome. Renata Max is going to be there. RG's the next level. Oh, all my friends are going to be Max. My friend is going to be there. She's going to be there. Jackpack Slam and Mason Studios. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a good time. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited for SEGE. There's so much great things to do. All these great people are going to be there. I'm excited. They're going to have a kickoff party. They're going to have special guests. They're going to have Arcade Alley, live wrestling, modern esports, retro esports, Halo 2 championships. Oh, and another guest I want to say, a kind of spoiler, I will be a guest there. It's going to be awesome. They're putting me on the site soon, so I'm excited to be a guest at Southeast Game Exchange. It's going to be awesome. Modern esports, retro esports, Halo 2 championship, live concert. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Kickoff party, that's going to be hype. Kids Carter, cosplay, rock band stage.
I mean, realistically, what do you even do at these conventions? You walk around, do a little window shopping at the fucking booths, and then leave? Like, you're not gonna hang out there all day. I don't know, man.
Let's go. Let's go. All right, anyways. Rock band stage, tabletop, indie game circuit, Just Dance Arena, panels and programming. It's gonna be hype. I'm so excited for this. All my friends are going. Magic show, side quest. Though that's really cool too. The magic show is awesome. Virtual reality show, TCG. I'm so excited. So much stuff to do. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And then you can also still apply for all of these great things to do. It's gonna be awesome. So please come on down to Southeast Game Machine. This is gonna be awesome. A lot of fun. And honestly, it's gonna.
I go to card conventions. No, I don't.
Be based. Hey, so it's going to be awesome and based. I'm excited. I'm watching Banana Max right now, but I'm so excited. It's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited.
I literally have not been to a card convention, but please tell me.
Hope to see you there. Love y'all and have a blessed day.
Lies, Griff. I've thought about going to some, but I have not. I haven't done it.
I would know right from wrong if one of them was helping the poor and the other was banging my sister.
Guys, you are gonna inherently dislike other people with features that you don't like about yourself. If you are balding yourself, for example, you are gonna rate balding guys more harshly. If you don't like, a mold on your face, people with a mold on their faces are gonna give you the ick. The Jungian shadow theory, it is gonna apply here as well. If you're a slob loser and you are looking for some doomer, loser, loner content, you don't really wanna watch an actual loser, actual loner complaining about the things you are going through. You will wanna watch someone superior to you, complaining about the same issues, and you will wanna feel like you can relate to them. And why did I tell you this? A couple weeks ago, I got this video recommended to me. Just from the thumbnail, I recognized the first two guys, the ones on the left. Only the one on the right.
Being a loser is not a flex. Wow, that's a very revelatory statement. I never would have guessed.
The chick on the right, I can't recognize. But the other two, YouTube has been recommending me their videos. Community members have been telling me to make a video. So it is time.
Your life is built based off your beliefs and identity. Everything that you think turns into fruition, turns into reality.
This guy, Jet, he actually got his first recognition through Twitter, guys. I remember early 2026, earlier this year, a screenshot of his video were going viral. People were agreeing with it in the comments. Or only a slave would see productivity as some sort of life goal. But very same people under that tweet agreeing with him would have shit on him if he was a fat slob. Top 5 slob. Not working, being a NEET wouldn't be cool then. A balding fat guy makes the exact same video, exact same commentary, word by word, and all the people would have been ganging up on him. They would have been like, oh, of course he's a fat slob when he sees productivity and hard work as slavery. Of course he's gonna be in isolation and be miserable when he's lazy. But of course, they can't do that to him. When someone looking like him says the same thing, he's gonna be like, oh wow, you are so sophisticated, bro. Such deep opinions.
No, he's just a lazy fuck, bro. Like, at the end of the day, he's a bum. He's living in a fucking whatever, a shed. I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro.
Rehab says it, just shit on him.
There's been this recent surge in LARPing that I've noticed in this space. I want to talk more about these guys and, see what they're LARPing about because it's really gotten insane lately.
Why I am attracted to autistic men. This is some S-tier cringe, bro. It is a...
Dude, when women say they're attracted to autistic guys, they mean autistic in the sense that all they do is work out and buy them everything that they want.
load of horse shit. I knew about her channel too. Didn't watch her videos before, but YouTube has been recommending me her videos. And you already know what she's gonna say there. Oh, I like autistic men who are shy. When we all know it comes with a chat prerequisite. Whatever women claim they are attracted to, they like in a man, it comes with a chat prerequisite.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I love nerds, and it's like Henry Cavill playing with his fucking Warhammer figures.
Like, for example, people who are like socially inept to a certain extent, or people who cannot make eye contact with me. I think that both of those things are very attractive. I don't know why.
I actually checked out her video just now. And guys, it is no surprise. She's probably thinking that the men she's attracted to, you know, men that are not looking at her, cannot make eye contact with her. That is what she's assuming. Like, zero chance she means some 5'6" Indian at her college who genuinely can't make eye contact, who is legitimately autistic. Sadly and unfortunately though, all the autistic, low IQ dudes she wouldn't even spit on are gonna be in
Yeah,
her.
there you go. That's her vision of nerds and autistic guys. Is Henry Cavill playing with his Warhammer figures?
Gonna be in her comments. They are gonna be like, oh my god, you are like so relatable. I wish I could come across some girl like you in real life.
That's me? Oh yeah, dude, definitely.
Bro, she ain't talking about your bitches. She means 6'2" white guys with cute faces. Guys that are not even looking at her. You are not the target demographic, bro.
I discovered Steve Jobs' Stanford commencement speech, and I was like, oh my god, this man he's literally the CEO
Yeah,
of...
she's one of these wannabe ghetto Asian bitches.
Like, he's the CEO of, the shit that I was into at the time, which is like losers who made it. Losers who do a lot of psychedelics who made it, right? A sensation. Like, Kafka is a very well-known author now. I fucking love Kafka, and now that I'm in my Chud loser era...
Oh, I am attracted to losers who made it. Yeah, which makes them the opposite of loser. Like, the men she's calling losers are CEOs. CEOs and the virgin out authors. Oh wow, I am not like the other girls. Can you relate to me now? Oh, my child loser era. I mean, her channel is just pure bait. Bait for low IQ sub-5 men. Sub-5 men, doomer men that are in denial. But again, I don't want to put myself through her videos more than I have.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
So,
bro.
let's
Like,
keep...
call me crazy, but there ain't shit that's even attractive about her other than the fact she's not fat. Like, that's literally it. I don't know, bro. I'm not attracted at all to her.
Playing the LARPdemic video.
And I've spent the past 5 to 6 years of my life in extreme isolation and deep solitude. And I'm not using those phrases lightly. I did not go to a single dance in school. I didn't go to graduation. I didn't hang out with a...
Oh, man. Wow. So you didn't do a bunch of boring shit? Congrats.
...single friend for really after my sophomore year. Really once COVID hit. In college, I had no friends. I spent all my time alone, mainly reading books or, you know, just on my phone.
I can't take these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I spent most of my time in college alone, too. And, you know, here I am not crying about it in mommy's basement. Talking about how worthless fucking everything is.
Seriously. This prototype is the exact same guy who's gonna finally try once in his life. Try making friends. And then gonna change his tune. Gonna be like, oh dude, you know, you just need to talk to girls more. He probably put in zero effort. Didn't talk to anyone. Didn't put himself in social situations. Situations where he can be around people, girls to talk to.
And the way he got this type of growth is just by talking about these doom and gloom type of topics. But there's one major reason why he's gotten this amount of attention. Of course, you know, the elephant in the room is his looks. Trust this guy. When I watched one video of him a while ago, it was the one titled, I've lived more in my head than I've lived in real life. And I'm just looking at him like, what are you even talking about? Like, this guy literally looks like the Chad back in my high school. He's legitimately like the athlete, jock type of dude that we all saw in our high school.
Bro, that is because even people who watch doomer/loner content, they might think that they want to watch someone they can relate to.
Nah, he looks like that typical lacrosse bro. That's what this dude looks like.
Their level, but they really don't, bro. He talks all doom and gloom when you know for a fact a lot of things in life are gonna come easy for him. He's gonna try a little bit and something is gonna happen. He's gonna talk to his coworker in a friendly manner and he's gonna get invited to a party and then gonna meet someone and hook up with someone from that party. Like, life is just gonna play out. Things are gonna fall into place naturally for him.
I don't even have to judge his content. Just look at his face, and then on top of that, apparently he's also like 6'3", 6'4", 5", whatever it is. Like, he's also quite tall.
I didn't know he was that tall, bro. I mean, he looks tall, but I didn't know he was this tall. And judging from this picture, from this angle, bro, he might be even taller than 6'5". Because, like, look at the picture. He's standing behind these guys. He's mugging them, brutally height mugging them, and that is despite standing behind them. Like, either these guys are giga manlets, 5'5" turbo manlets, or he's taller than 6'5". Also, this picture is a great anti-gym content, bro. The perfect visualization of there is no gym for your face. There's no gym for your height. Look at the manlets flexing next to him, bro. Some coping, compensating manlets. Bitter smile. There's that bitter smile. When you are sub-5, you can't even smile without coping coming out of your face.
So he's got the face card, and he's very tall, and it's like, what are we even yapping about? Like,
the whole eternity. What I call the whole eternity.
Yeah, he's just a bum. Like, that's the fucking, you know, prescription here. He's just a bum. He's a lazy, unmotivated bum. Period. Waste of oxygen.
I think he didn't want to say that, but I will. He's tall, yes. He has got the above average face, yes. His face is not 10 out of 10, I'm gonna say that right now. There's a couple of weaknesses, but decent enough. Oh, I lived in a total isolation for years on end. It's loner content, bro. When you know for a fact that he's gonna have countless opportunities, countless options, if he wanted to. But that is the thing, guys. You and me know his doomer shtick is faker than a $3 bill.
No, he's just literally lazy. So, it's just another one of these dipshits that probably got addicted to doom scrolling on his phone and became super dopamine fried and just doesn't fucking want to do anything.
But normies, brain that mediocre man who don't understand the BP, are gonna relate to that. Or rather, they are gonna feel like they relate to him. On social media and also in real life, it matters not what you say. What you are is what counts.
What is this LARP? Like, it should be as clear as day to you that this is a LARP. I can't believe how many people fall for the LARP. It's actually insane. Like, just in this video, right? If you go to the comments, one of the top comments is, I'm literally living the exact same life. No, you don't. You're not living the same life as this dude. I promise you, you're not, okay?
That comment, oh, I am living the exact same life as him. I mean, of course, he should be. He should be able to realize the LARP. Just from his looks alone. Headlight looks alone, but you gotta understand, bro, this part of the town is still very niche. Still niche. Most normies outside are oblivious to this stuff, to this information. And those guys are gonna be like, oh my god, I'm just like you. Like, you are showing these comments, right? Bro, trust and believe. If we were to see what those guys look like, it would be even more brutal. It would be even more comical. Those guys, they don't wanna watch someone who's actually living like that. They are not gonna...
Bro, that kind of looks like Raymond if he was fat.
Go watch someone like Oreo, man. They are not gonna go watch someone like He Done Succeed. If they see He Done Succeed, they are gonna be reminded of what they don't like in themselves. The young in shadow theory. Some mental checkout sub life loser.
I'm just jealous. I mean, I guess, sure, whatever. I would love to be a 6'5", you know, instead of the 5'11" manlet, but it's over for me.
Following that he has now, easily 50 or 100 girls that he can just pick from, right? Easily, with his looks level, with his height, with the status, like easy mode.
Even without his Instagram and, you know, YouTube status, he can still do that, bro. With his looks alone. Like, you don't even need his YouTube status. I can tell you this. He put in zero effort.
Oh, dude, he's based in Christ pilled.
If he's not lying about those years of isolation, it is 100%, 1000% voluntary. Same with Gerbert guy. I mean, he's not claiming to be isolated, but you get the idea. He's also another, you know, above average looking guy making doomer content. I'm actually surprised he didn't include Gerbert here, because he fits perfectly. He also owes his popularity to the same relatable doomer content. And with him also, like, his life, his SMV, is nothing like 99% of his viewers.
Money talks, bro. Look at my friend's crib. Money freaking talks, man. Here's the thing in life. If you work hard for a certain period of time...
Money talks. Look at my friend's crib. I thought you were a loser who had no fucking friends and was completely isolated, living in a fucking, fucking shed. What happened? Now you have a multi-millionaire friend with a private fucking beach and pool in his backyard? Like, okay, yeah. That's a massive LARP.
It's honest, it's hard work, and you just compound this over and over again. This is exactly what happens.
Now, recently he's actually uploaded...
Yeah, bro, just grind harder. Just grind harder, guys. You know, take a few extra hours at McDonald's and you too can have a house like this.
The video where he's with one of his rich influencer friends, I don't know who. This actually pissed off a lot of his IQ Cell subscriber base, which I can't believe how long it took a subscriber base to find out that he's LARPing. Like, you're telling me you watched hundreds of his videos and it was this that revealed it to you. It wasn't the sharp jawline, it wasn't the good eye area, it wasn't the fact that he's 6 foot whatever.
He probably, most likely, legitimately believed that hard work was bullshit, because it didn't get him anything before. When he was working a shitty job, shitty warehouse job, he thought that hard work and productivity were just slavery. But after he went viral, all of a sudden, it is about honest hard work. Idol of the cave, guys, as Francis Bacon calls it. One thing I have noticed with people, and I'm gonna include some of you as well, some of you guys as well. I can tell this when I'm talking to people. Too many people just craft their worldview on the fly, based on what happens to them individually. Like, this happens so many times. I can show them the best data. At first, they don't disagree maybe, but later, at a later date, they just keep going back to the same old arguments. But re-up, like, when I am at work, when I am at XYZ, I keep seeing men with women, average men with women. Bro, there is an upscale establishment. People who are able to go there are not average people. I can tell people don't really believe unless they experience it themselves. It is just a meaningless number, just a bunch of numbers on a paper that they don't see day to day. They are gonna see the 100 guys. 100 guys who can afford to do that, who can afford to go to that upscale business he works at, right? But they are not going to see the other...
So yeah, easiest way to get rich is make a course and charge for a private Discord. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the coaching shit, or, you know, just have a social media following too, you know? Like, a lot of these streamers, man, they clear like over 100K a month in fucking like gifted subs and shit, so... It's crazy. A lot of these dudes make a lot of money LARPing. Like, you know, they're some sort of business genius, or, you know, they're just super intelligent, when in reality it just comes like down to trying to separate retards from their money, essentially. You're gonna start investing in booster box. Yeah, honestly, like Pokemon booster boxes are a stonk. There's an Aussie dude on YouTube, I don't remember his name, but he has a Pokemon investing channel, and he basically just buys booster boxes. I don't remember his name, but yeah, it's a good strategy.
1,000, 10,000, 100,000 men who are rotting in their rooms day in, day out, with zero social life. At the end of the day, if you are not living it, 63% is just some meaningless number. This happens to people under 25, under 20 a lot more, because their opinions are not fundamentally sound yet. They just shape their ideas as they go. And if their own personal circumstances change, so do their opinions. This 19-year-old guy who found success, who found, you know, status and money, all of a sudden thinking that it is all about being productive. Consistent, honest, hard work.
Money friggin' talks, man. Here's the thing in life. If you work hard for a certain period of time and it's honest and it's hard work and you just compound this over and over again, this is exactly what happens.
Another point I got out here. This isn't what happens at all.
Yeah, dude, guys, just work harder, dude, and you can have this as well.
The vast majority of hard work out there are not gonna get you this lifestyle. If just honest hard work got you that.
Yeah, the type of work that gets you this is basically how to extract as much money from people while doing the least amount of work possible.
The donkey would own the farm. Like, life is full of people who are busting their asses all their lives, and all they got to show for it is a shitty mortgage.
A decent amount of money on YouTube? Yeah. Over the years, I've definitely made a good amount of money on YouTube, so I definitely cannot complain. I mean, because of the money I made on YouTube, I had zero student debt. I paid for my living expenses when I was a student, and you know, as a result, I'm definitely far ahead of a lot of people when it comes to, I guess, my finances and where I am in that aspect of life. So, but I never did like the course sales or any of that type of shit, or really any sponsored stuff either. I never really did sponsorships.
Paid off when they are 50 years old. He thinks this is what happens because this is what happened to him. This is why I didn't make this video before, despite so many people asking for it. Rehab, you gotta react to this Jet guy. I don't want to watch some 6'5" Chadlight complain about a life he ain't even about. I don't want to watch some, 21-year-old woman who claims to be lonely. Like, even their smug expressions annoy the hell out of me. People have been telling me to roast these two guys, but I couldn't put myself through their videos.
Happens to me all the time. I will go through a period of like...
Depends on the video length, but like 1 million views pretty much is like $2,000 to $5,000, generally speaking.
5 or 6 months where I'm incredibly social, and then my social battery's drained. I'm like, okay, let me spend like a week by myself. I forget how to use my social skills. I become incredibly awkward, and then I just become resentful because the world's treating me badly because I'm incredibly fucking awful.
I gotta stop here, guys. I gotta stop here. The world treated me badly. That is a fucking lie. I wonder what constitutes world treating her badly in her mind.
And awkward, and then I externalize that hatred by just like hating everything else around me, and I understand how that feels.
Okay, so she spends 5-6 months with her friends, going out to parties, doing all sorts of things. I don't think I need to fill in the details. I'm pretty sure you already know what she does at these parties. And then she feels guilty or whatever, and she wants to spend a week by herself. So she's saying that she understands what, someone like me is going through because she spends a week by herself. That is how insufferable some of these people really are.
In their mind, they believe that they can relate to the chat, that they would rather date a chat. The issue is the real chat isn't even in their purview. They never even notice the chat as a potential partner. Just like you don't even look at dogs like that. People who are out and about don't realize how big a section of male population lead absolutely zero dating life. They don't realize that because you don't see us when you go to a nightclub, when you go to a bar, when you go to a, house party. That is why people are so shocked at stats and data. It doesn't even sound real to them. 63% of men being single, despite only 30% of women. It doesn't even sound real. When they go to an upscale restaurant, when they go to a party, they go to a club, they look around and think like, surely those BP guys exaggerated, right? Like, just the concept of getting to age 25, 30 without having held a girl's hand, not having any real conversation with someone in a decade is so alien to them. She looks at the guys she parties with and thinks that other men also have lives like that, have lives like those guys she talks to. She's not brain dead, she just can't relate. Just like you can't relate to someone missing a leg, someone with whatever, cerebral palsy. You have 1,000 privileges compared to someone with a cerebral palsy. But you're not gonna think about those privileges you have. The social life difference between men and women is like that.
The thing that ultimately pulled me out of it is I made friends. I made friends because I decided to just be like happy one day. And I made friends. And then ever since then, it was just like ascension. Like everything just went up from there.
About them changing their mind, they still don't give a fuck. It's still like a LARP. At the end of the day, they still believe that it's your fault. At the end of the day, they still think you're some chud.
This is why I can't bring myself to watch their content. Whether it is Jet, whether it is Gerbert, or women claiming to be on the side of sub 5 men. Because like some 18-year-old 6'5" Chadlite who literally just went through puberty feeling lonely, he's gonna grow out of that phase. The same motherfucker is just gonna talk to a girl, you know, decide to go out one day, I'm gonna turn around and lecture you. Oh guys, you know, at the end of the day, you gotta take responsibility for who.
This is why you just gotta money max, guys. Because at least at the end of the day, whether or not you get a bitch or not, you'll have a fuckload of money to do whatever the fuck you want. So, money maxing is the ultimate cope.
You are, you know? This is what I did, man. This is what I did. I can't stand those guys, bro. I don't know how people watch that stuff. I really don't. Can watch that and get lectured by some privileged 6'7", 6'8" Chadlite. The same with this chick. Her oofy doofy viewers are gonna be like, oh wow, I wish I could come across a girl like you in real life.
At the end of the day, they still think you're some chud. Like, honestly, bro, just look at her. Do you really think that the stereotypical Asian girl that you've seen at your college would really resonate with a chud?
Oh shit, my man came with the receipts. Good shit, bro. Good shit. And of course, her boyfriend is a white.
Yeah, that shit's brutal, man. Both of them could do way better.
Like clockwork. The girl next to her is a legit PP situation though. Cause like at least the left one is tall. Somewhat a decent face, not overweight. The other girl's boyfriend is just white. That's it. He's short, fat. Face ain't all that. But still, she probably sees him as the price.
Bring it to the spicy part within less than 24 hours. I have 25 likes. Click on these people profiles. You kind of like see her or whatever. Okay, you're 6 foot, but not my type.
So I just chose to do one more channel instead of going through all of them. Alright, so next up is this Miss Galen.
The rest of his video, I don't really consider to be relevant, to be honest. Cause like those thread, fake thread, right-wing Christian women, the grifting off of manosphere always has been a thing. They've always been around. You know, you can give examples for days on end. I am surprised.
Yeah, dude, she's based in Christ-pilled.
He didn't even mention Gerbert, cause he fits the theme of the video perfectly, talking about doomer stuff, talking about the fucked up dating market, while SMV mugging, status mugging his viewers. Some of his videos are so obviously inspired by me, so obviously, without giving me any credit, of course. I mean, I don't really care about that, as he's not the only one doing this. I don't do this, I always, you know, give credit, like I do now. I always mention the channels that inspire me to make a video, but it is very common, guys. He's not the only one doing this. But the issue is, like, when I say something, oh, yeah, you bitter piece of shit. When he says it, oh, wow, right, so right. The double standards, bro. That is what gets to me. Just goes to show you guys, it ain't about who you are. The only thing that matters is what you are. Look at his channel and then look at my channel, bro. If I keep making videos for another 5 years, maybe I will get to 100k. You know what I'm saying? Like another 50 years. Making videos for another 50 years to finally see 100k.
We really have to get to the core of this problem. I'm here to present us a new angle, a new frame of analysis for all this gender discourse, for this dating discourse, the male loneliness epidemic, all of it. And high IQ incels have been talking about this for a long time. But here it is. There are less available women per man than ever. There is a seriously skewed effective gender ratio. It's like everything's so saturated. You gotta have all these credentials just to get apply for some entry-level position, and you're not even able to barely survive off of that salary. It's a humiliation ritual. You're going on LinkedIn.
I don't really have time.
Dude, these flags in the background are so fucking gay. Holy shit.
Now, to get into that topic, rat maxing versus weight slaving. And he's right, that job market is fucked. But I'm gonna say this, man, I gotta be honest here. Him, Jet, all these guys repeating, echoing the same anti-work sentiment. It feels fake. Cause you ain't even suffering from having to choose between weight slaving and relying on your parents or government welfare. But that choice, having to make that choice, is the reality of life for your viewers. Not everyone falls on their feet when they take risks and fuck around. Especially people like us. Guys, sadly, you gotta make a choice. And the truth is, for people like us, both options are gonna suck. They suck in different ways. Sadly, I went through that humiliation ritual of job hunting. It wasn't a good experience, to put it politely, but what I was gonna do, life was gonna suck either way, no matter which route I took. He's talking from a point of privilege, guys. Not everyone has such big channels with sponsorships financing them. It is easy to put on that neat hat. This ain't the topic of this video, but like, him with a neat hat on, his 30-year-old neat viewers who rely on their moms to pay for the internet, they are not feeling so great, bro. That is the thing though. When struggling people want to watch content they can relate to, they still want to watch someone they subconsciously consider as superior to them, superior and cool. His message wouldn't be valued otherwise. Like, imagine he then succeed with a neat hat on. The guy cried on camera when his father kicked him out. Imagine he'd making the same video as Gilbert. Because the moment a fat slab, sub-5 slab opens his mouth, even the position you agree with, you ain't gonna agree with it anymore. It is a visceral level feeling. If Gerbert was some balding, 5'5", obese manlet saying, "Hey guys, look at my neat head, how cool I am," even his neat viewers would open LinkedIn and start looking for a job right there and then. Trust and believe. But yeah, I don't want to make this video any longer. Don't be a free agent in life.
Make money, guys. Don't be a neat. And don't be broke. Because at the end of the day, if nothing else works out, you at least want to have some cash in your account. So, even if you never meet a woman, even if you never get your dream job, I don't know, man. If nothing else goes right for you in life, don't die poor. That's the way I look at it. There can at least be one good thing in your life that you have some control over. And yeah, it's not really reliant on other people as much as everything else is. Dude, Floyd Mayweather is an illiterate fucking retard, and it's like the perfect culmination of that stereotype that rappers and athletes inevitably go fucking broke. The money cope is crazy. The money cope is the truth. Because with money, you can get a nice house, you can drive a nice car, you can go wherever you want, whenever you want, you can eat nice food, you know, you can buy all the shit you like. You know, all of that stuff is, in theory, you could stop working if you wanted to. Like, that's all good. So, you know, that's completely independent of whether or not you can find a woman and have a family and shit. So, yeah, ideally you could do that too, but at the very least, you have control over your finances, because your finances are not as reliant on other people cooperating as it more, like, you know, the other stuff is. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. You can at least have one positive aspect of your life. I mean, if you're gonna die alone, would you rather die alone in your shitty one-bedroom apartment or die alone in a fucking mansion? So, it's the way I look at it. That's how I've always structured my life. Is, you know, at the very least, I don't plan on being broke.
So Steam is by far one of, if not the most popular game distribution platform on PC, and for good reason. There are a lot of reasons that generally everyone loves Steam and despises Origin or the EA app or whatever they're calling it these days, and don't even get me started on the myriad of others. Steam undeniably has a good amount of perks, the biggest being Steam sales, one-click installs for mods via the Steam Workshop, cloud saves, and last but definitely not least, the absurd amount of titles from the most popular AAA games to, let's say, some more obscure indie games you wouldn't want your mom or wife to walk in while you're playing them. With this, before I go further, hit that like button, and I just want to emphasize I'm not saying Steam all in all is a bad platform. I'm not saying that I hate
your wife.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
or refuse to use it, but I am saying that we as consumers should start moving away from it as a platform for the following reasons. Let's get into it. As PC gaming has grown throughout the years and digital distribution has become the norm with things like Game Pass, Steam, the Xbox Store, whatever, something that has to be spoken about now more than ever is who actually owns your games. You certainly don't. We've seen time and time again now publishers and distribution platforms alike remove games from players' libraries, usually for no good reason. Take this post from just a couple of months ago by an EA community manager in which he explains why games are being removed from players' libraries. Reasons include, but are specified to be not limited to, discontinued online services, more on that in a minute, fraudulent activities, expiration of an EA Play membership, and more. Now, that's not me saying and more, that's what the actual post says, which means that there are literally unspecified and vague reasons as to why EA can just remove your games from your library. Let's unpack the rest of that. Discontinued online services. We recently saw this with a 2014 Ubisoft game called The Crew, a game that had a single-player
A game that no one fucking cares about.
mode but required an online connection to play it. Ubisoft removed the game that, yes, while it could be played in single-player, it was still removed from people's libraries, all because the servers were shut down.
It was not removed from libraries, they just deactivated the game.
So instead of doing the pro-consumer thing and releasing a patch that would remove the online requirement, Ubisoft decided to just take the game away from people. Years after...
Yeah, how old is this video? 1 year. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, this sounds very, you know, Redditor coded for that stop killing games shit.
After they bought it. But this isn't just a Ubisoft and EA exclusive issue here. Every time Xbox Live goes down, players have a hard time accessing their games, even single-player ones, because Microsoft is so scared of Patchy the Pirate that they basically force online DRM in one way or another. This is to say that companies, especially lately, like to make sure that you have to authenticate your right to play a game every so often via the internet. If you can't or don't want to do that for whatever reason, you can't play the game that you paid for. Steam is, as of recent years, unfortunately no exception to this issue. While it does seem far less predatory than other platforms, it's starting to follow suit. More and more, we're seeing games launch with third-party DRM, such as Denuvo, which has been proven not only to have performance impacts on your game, but also requires you to be connected to the internet at least semi-often, placing an online activation token on your device that is set to expire after a period of time, which means that you must reconnect to the internet to verify that you still have the right to play the game. If you lose internet for an extended period of time or can no longer afford it for some reason, too bad, these companies don't...
What? You can no longer afford... Dude... Does he really think people in the modern age are going without internet? Like, that's not a thing, man. That's not a fucking thing.
Don't care. To Steam's credit, they have gone through effort to advise consumers when third-party DRM is incorporated. However, while it's certainly a good thing that Steam does notify us of said third-party DRM, it doesn't negate the fact that it's there in the first place. While I understand the need for some kind of anti-piracy measures, I'm tired of companies treating me like a criminal and forcing me to put on a virtual ankle bracelet every time I try to play a game. This is part of the problem with digital distribution and DRM as a whole. Even just buying games, you aren't actually buying the game, but a license to use the software that can be revoked for any reason at any time. Many EULAs, if you actually read them, spell that out quite clearly. Well, the concept of DRM has been around for a while. The difference between now and yesteryear is in the past you had physical discs with CD keys which could usually be used as many times as needed, until EA decided to make them limited use, which was a controversy in and of itself. In modern day with digital distribution, you can install a game as much as you want for the most part, although in some cases that's changing, but if the platform or publisher doesn't want you to play the game anymore, they can take it from you at any time, even if the game doesn't have Denuvo or other third-party DRM. The majority of Steam games have built-in Steam DRM, which is to say that without the Steam client, even if you have the raw files, you cannot run them. And if Steam wants to revoke that game from your library, you will no longer be able to run the program either. While this isn't true for all of the games on Steam, it is for most, and short of testing it yourself by manually trying to run the exe without the Steam client installed, you really have no way of knowing until you buy the game. So just like Ubisoft or EA, Steam can also revoke your access to a game even if you have it already installed and even if you've paid for it. The framework for them to do this is already there with their refund policy.
Yeah, but what game have they done that with? I mean, there's a lot of things that Steam could do just because they can, but it doesn't mean they will.
For those of you who don't know, or maybe you've never refunded a game on Steam, let me explain how it works. You apply for a refund. If you've played under 2 hours, Steam will usually accept the request, then the game will be removed from your library, and you get a refund in a few days. Trying to run the game, since it's been removed from your library, will usually, if it has Steam DRM, result in that game being unable to run, even if you have the raw files, because you're not authorized to play it, and basically what happens is the Steam DRM checks with the Steam client and says, wait, this person doesn't have authorization to run this program, not gonna let it happen. Now, by itself, I'm not saying that this whole thing is bad. In fact, quite the contrary. I have in the past had a few games that straight up didn't work, and then I ended up returning them, and it worked out great. However, part of the problem with this is the fact that Steam does, in this case, have the technology and ability to take away your ability to play a game even if it's already been downloaded. I understand why, in this case, it's necessary and even useful to the consumer, allowing them to get refunds. However, I'm concerned with how it could be used wrongly, like we see in the case of EA and Ubisoft. After all, the game industry has a history.
How has EA and Ubisoft used that specific functionality? What games have they revoked from people's Steam library?
History, especially in recent years, with not exactly doing what's best for the players. Now you might be saying, but Broken, Steam will never do that. Lord Gaben has generally been pro-consumer. He's on our side. To that, I think it's important to point out that Lord Gaben won't last forever. Gabe Newell is getting up there in age, and while I certainly wish him good health and I genuinely never want anything bad to happen to the guy, the fact of the matter is, people die. People step down.
Isn't he like 70 and overweight?
Management changes hands, and companies like Microsoft are constantly looking to buy out the competition. In just the last several years, they've bought out Activision, Bethesda, Minecraft, and Skype, just to name a few. All massive industry giants now owned by one company that has a record of being incredibly anti-consumer. So I don't think it's too much of a stretch to speculate that Microsoft or some other giant corporation will eventually buy out Steam one way or another. I don't think that Gabe will necessarily sell Steam, but it wouldn't surprise me if his successor does for the right amount of cash. After all, few people foresaw them buying Minecraft, and look at it today. They bought it, somehow turned a game about blocks woke, and monetized the absolute hell out of it. I also should point out that they robbed thousands of people access to the game with their forced account migration a couple of years ago, and they only allowed players a limited time to do it, so if you didn't do it during the window provided, you just lost.
Wasn't it like 3 years or something? Like, I don't think this was like, oh yeah, you have a week. I think it was like literally years they had this open.
Access to the game that you paid for, permanently. Now, I've seen some people defend this, saying how account migration took place over the course of 2 years and therefore gave individuals ample time to migrate.
I was about to say.
This is a stupid argument.
2 years, like...
Companies should not be able to tell you that you have to maintain your right to use their product or else. Tell me, how many old games do you have sitting on a shelf that you haven't played in 2 years or more that you might like to in the future? How would you feel if those games just stopped working because you hadn't touched them in a while? The fact that people defend this type of thing is beyond me. I personally think many have been pacified and conditioned to just accept this kind of treatment, but I'm not buying it. So we know what the issue is here, but what is the solution? I'm not going to just say don't buy games from Steam and leave it at that, because if I did, PC gaming would become very difficult, and as I said earlier, Origin or the Epic Store isn't much better, actually far worse. So what do I recommend? Before I say what I'm going to say, I want it to be abundantly clear that this is not a sponsored video. I have no relation, backing, or incentive to say what I'm about to say. The solution is GOG, colloquially known as GOG or Good Old Games. GOG as a platform is not perfect, but it's been around for a long time.
They don't have any games on it. There we go. End of story. There's literally no modern games on GOG for the most part. Like maybe CD Projekt Red games, and that's about it.
Time, and the appeal of it is that almost all of its games are completely DRM free. This means no sign-ins for single player, no online activation, no client app or launcher required. Completely DRM free. You can take the games you buy on there, put them on a flash drive, and play them anywhere you want. Your laptop, a friend's computer, a library computer, whatever. There is no DRM. Well, GOG doesn't change any of the EULAs as far as I'm aware. It doesn't make it so that you legally own the games, quote-unquote, but you do effectively own them now just like you did back in the day. Once you have the files are yours, and there is no way for them to take it away from you. Like Steam and other platforms, they do technically have the ability to remove games from your online library, but if you've downloaded them and backed them up somewhere, they can't touch them. No loss of internet, time spent away from your PC, or weird EULA agreement changes can prevent you from playing your games. There's an optional client you can download called GOG Galaxy, which works basically exactly like Steam. It allows you to buy games, view achievements, download your library, etc., but it is not required to run any of the games. You can actually download them directly from their website. To add to this, let's say you don't have hard drive space to install all of your games fully. GOG has you covered there with something they call offline backup installers, which are essentially condensed versions of the game files you can store away somewhere else on your own devices. This puts the ownership of games back into the hands of players in a world where live service, always online, and subscription-based business models have become the norm. Obviously, with this, there are some limitations. You're not going to find things like Helldivers 2 or Call of Duty on GOG for obvious reasons. However, in recent years especially, GOG has massively expanded the library of games they sell from previously only older, more obscure titles now to having most modern releases. All the Fallout games bar 76 are on GOG. The Witcher's
most modern releases? Should we test that? Most modern releases. And this was a year ago. New releases. Here we go. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like a bunch of porn games. I shit you not, man. It's like literally just a bunch of porn shit. Champion of Venus, Tala's Big Adventure, Champion of Venus, Carnal Contact, Love and Life. Yeah, bro, where are all these, like, where's Forza Horizon 6? Where are these, you know, modern video games? I'm not seeing anything. Like, come on, dude. They do not get most modern releases at all. It's like a bunch of niche, you know, indie games, porn games, and maybe some retro games here and there, but there's very fucking few modern releases on GOG. Like, that's just not the case.
1, 2, and 3 are also on GOG. No Man's Sky, Elder Scrolls, Metro, Stalker, including Stalker 2 will be. The newer Wolfenstein games, it's all there, and not to mention lately for a better price than what Steam is offering. I don't know if this has just been me, but I've noticed the last couple of Steam sales in recent years haven't been nearly as good as they used to be. The amount of games on sale and the percentage off on said games isn't as good a deal as what we used to have in the past.
Well, that's the publisher's fault, not Steam.
Recently, GOG just concluded their summer sale, which lasted way longer than Steam's summer sale, and I found several games that were actually quite a bit cheaper on GOG. While this isn't always the case, I do think that it's useful to mention because I think a lot of people are being ripped off with Steam selling games they don't actually own at higher prices. Sometimes the prices on GOG can be a bit higher, but generally as of late, they're more often than not on par with or lower than Steam prices. Another great feature of GOG that Steam doesn't have is the ability to disable game updates. So when Bethesda drops an update to fix one bug that breaks a few hundred of your mods, you can just avoid it if you own the game on GOG. All that being said, GOG is not perfect. There are still some benefits to Steam, like easy-to-host multiplayer games, Steam Workshop, among a few smaller things, and GOG, of course, like any other platforms, has its issues and controversies. I've heard quite a bit about CD Projekt Red, the company behind GOG, getting involved with woke consultation groups and the like, but at the end of the day, when almost every major company is doing that, I'd rather buy from the one that actually lets me keep my games. Like I said at the beginning of this video, I'm not telling you to never use Steam at all, at least not right away. For multiplayer games or games where you really want easy one-click mod support, I say Steam is definitely the way to go. But for anything single-player or anything you don't have a problem modding manually, I say GOG over Steam any day of the week. I'm at the point now where I'm so frustrated with companies that if a game I want has a GOG release, I'll buy that over the Steam version, even if...
Griffin, based on his logic, it is the supermarket who tells the suppliers what their prices are going to be. Yeah. I guess he's never heard of manufacturer suggested retail price or, you know, publisher-based storefronts. Because that's what Steam basically has. Is, you know, the publishers have their own, like, back-end account that they load their games onto, populate the store pages, and then set the price. Like, it's the developers and the publishers that have the ability to discount or not discount their games. Valve has zero input in that.
In some rare cases if it costs a few dollars more. I'm tired of corporations pushing me around and threatening me, telling me I have to migrate accounts or log in to authenticate or whatever. I'm tired of not knowing if my games will be there in 2 or 5 or 10 years. I'm the type of person that likes to play games 20 plus years after they came out, and I want to be able to do that in an easy, convenient, and safe way. I don't want to have to pirate, hack, or install a buttload of anti-DRM patches or workarounds to get an old game to play. I don't have time for that. At the end of the day, I'm moving away from Steam, and I think anybody that cares about protecting the investment they put into games should consider it as well. It's time for gamers to rise up and stop giving money to the companies who don't respect them or their rights.
He unironically said it's time for gamers to rise up. Rise up, gamers. Oh my god. Seriously? Come on, bro.
It's the property. I made this video because talking to friends and others online, I realized a lot of people are fed up just like me, but don't know what GOG even is. So hopefully this video reaches a few people out there and will inspire them to go check it out and take back control of their game ownership. Thank you as always for watching. Hit that like button if you enjoyed, and as always, have a great day and stay safe.
Corny, man. This is the issue with me. I just don't fucking care. Like, let's say in theory, Valve shuts down after 15 years. You know, 15 years from now, Valve shuts down and all of your games vanish. I don't know. I can't imagine myself actually caring for more than, like, a day. To be completely honest. Like, yeah, it would suck, but it's like, you know, I'll be 40. Like, I don't know, man. Call me crazy, but I just don't think I'd fucking give a shit. But, you know, it's just, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I get why people care, but personally, I just don't. I don't think about game preservation or any of that type of shit, to be completely honest. It doesn't even faze me at all. I don't know. It's just never really been a huge concern for me. I don't know if I will be a gamer until I die, to be completely honest, man. Like, I don't really play that many video games in my free time. Really, the only times I play video games are on stream. So, There's very few instances where I'm like, yeah, man, it's been a long day of work. I want to sit down at my desk some more and play more video games. Like, nah, bro. It's like I've already stared at a fucking laptop screen doing Excel spreadsheets all day, and it's like the last thing I want to do is stay at my desk and start playing more games. It's like I want to go lay down and just do nothing. I don't know, man. I just hate sitting at my fucking desk when I don't have to. Like, I sit at my desk 8 hours a day for work, at least. And then I sit at my desk for, like, 8 hours a night streaming. And it's like, dude, I've had enough of this fucking desk when I'm done. Like, I'm ready to not be at a fucking desk. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see myself as a hardcore gamer or even a passionate gamer anymore. My passion for gaming is pretty much died. It's kind of in the same boat as movies and TV shows for me, where it's just kind of, I'm apathetic to it. I don't really care if it disappeared tomorrow. Whatever. Let's see, Eric Williams of the two. I think we've already seen. How old is this? I'm pretty sure we've already watched this, but I'll check. Yeah, 6 months ago, we've already seen this, the Game Awards video. Yeah, I think we watched this around the time it came out. Honestly, that's why I still kind of favor console gaming. It's just easy to sit in front of the TV on the couch and boot up a console and get away from my desk. Yeah, I mean, that's why I like my Switch, because I can like go lay down or go sit on the couch and play and, like, you know, sit with my dog or whatever, or I don't know. But even then, like, when I start playing games on my Switch, like, I get tired almost immediately. Like, the second I start playing, within like 5 minutes, I get like this massive just onset of like tiredness that makes me just want to turn it off and then just close my eyes and fall asleep. I don't fucking know, dude. It's actually kind of rough. Like, I just don't ever feel like playing video games, and if I do, I last like 5 or 10 minutes and then I inevitably shut it off. So yeah, it's just having to look at a screen is just so off-putting to me nowadays. So I just want to lay down and sleep. Like, I'd rather lay in a dark room on my bed, not have a TV on, not have my phone playing anything, not playing any video games, just, you know, laying on my bed in a dark room doing nothing. That to me is almost more enjoyable nowadays. So, I don't know. Like, it's just nice to not be, like, stimulated constantly. You know, I feel like overstimulation is a very real thing when it comes to, you know, electronic devices and shit. Because it's like, you're just bombarded constantly. You know, music, Videos, fucking video games, social media doom scrolling, notifications. Like, it's just like, bro, holy fuck. It's nice to just get away from that for a while. Like, your brain just feels like under attack half the time. Everything constantly competing for your attention span. Yeah, I don't usually get any important notifications other than like the occasional text from my parents. So I usually just ignore notifications on my phone. So. Do some volunteering at a homeless shelter? Fuck that. Why don't they volunteer at their own homeless shelter? They're not employed after all. See, that's something I've never understood. Alright, here we go. Why the fuck do people need volunteers to help the homeless? Why don't the homeless who don't have fucking jobs help themselves? Like, why do I need to go work in a fucking soup kitchen to feed a bunch of homeless people? Why don't the fucking homeless people get in the fucking soup kitchen themselves and make their own goddamn food? So, I don't know, man. This enabling of bums is just obnoxious. Like, why do we cater towards these people? If they don't want to work or do anything, let them die.
I can't afford this shit!
You know, it's not like they have somewhere else to be. Why don't they work and do the shit themselves? I don't know. Call me crazy.
We've got pretty big news. See, Japan has come out and said that live services just aren't a thing for them anymore. Pretty
What?
much. Most of the major Japanese developers and publishers have come out to say that they don't actually think live services are something worth pursuing, and instead they're going to follow pretty interesting.
What? Does this guy have no fucking idea about the Japanese gaming market and how prominent gacha games are over there?
New plan, one that includes bringing back old IP that people have been just screaming for years, developing new IP, and of course pushing the existing one, but not in the form of live services. Alongside that, there are some very important shifts to how some of these companies want to operate, and that spell very good news for the future of not just games from Japan, but potentially games everywhere, because these could set a trend. These companies are very big, and they're trying some very interesting things. And in this video, we're talking primarily about Sega, Capcom, Konami, Square Enix, and
Wait, Konami's ending live service? Are they shutting down their casinos? Because that's pretty much what a live service game is. You know, the pachinko machines. Square Enix's biggest game is Final Fantasy XIV, which is the definition of a fucking live service. It's an MMO title. Capcom, you know, Street Fighter's probably the most popular fighting game right now. What, Monster Hunter, their biggest IP, live service game. What other games do they have? I guess Resident Evil's technically not a live service game, but, you know, they have a pretty healthy mix of live service and single player. The only one on this list is Sega, but they tried with Sonic Racing and failed, so yeah.
Why not Nihon Falcon? And we'll also talk about the outliers in this situation being kind of Bandai Namco, half and half on that, and of course, PlayStation, if you want to consider them Japanese at this point. And you might have already heard about some of the big headlines from this going on. Stuff like Sega canceling their Super game. There's more to that than you think, trust me. But there is an overall pattern going on here that is very, very exciting. It's very positive. This is a good news video, which I love doing. But a lot of those patterns aren't revealed unless you dig pretty deep. You might think that this is all sunshine and rainbows and just playing video games over here, but the truth is that every quarter I pride myself on going through all of the financial reports and the earning calls. Exciting documentation like this. Isn't this fun? Look at all of this. However, I used to actually have to draft and prepare documents like this in a previous, pre-YouTube life. So to me, reading through this and parsing the information that matters is like breathing. And the hidden information in all of this, translating the numbers and the corpo speak to what the future actually holds and what these companies are focusing on, oh boy, we've got reasons to be excited. Because you know that whole drum I've been banging on for like the last year and a half about how live services just don't make money and they need to wake up? Well, hey, I've said it before, but the industry's waking up. And this time they're just screaming it from the rooftop. So, hi, I'm Mug, and
No, they're not. Dude. This is just delusion.
if you're new here, welcome. And if you're not new here, welcome back. You are looking absolutely fantastic today, especially in light of this good news. Good news always makes people look even better. If you like anything in this video, make sure to hit the like button. And if for some reason you have any affiliation with Sega, I obtained this totally legitimately. I would never take this from a booth without permission. I think that felt convincing. Now look, we've got a lot of companies to cover, and I feel like it could get pretty boring if we just went through all of the stuff for each company. So I really want to focus on the big picture, on what some of the trends that we are seeing, and then maybe diving into some of the specifics of why they're doing it. The biggest overall trend is abandoning attempts at live services. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not going to make any, especially in the case of Japan. They're a very mobile-focused country. They find a lot of success with anything that is generally portable, whether that was portable consoles back in the day, the Switch today, or mobile phones today. So they do mention that they're still going to support and partner with different companies in order to make those sorts of live service games, but primarily focused on mobile. Stuff like the upcoming Monster Hunter gacha game, which I've heard very mixed things about, but I've heard some people say that it plays pretty much just like Monster Hunter, but with a gacha live service on top. And although specifically, that it feels a lot like the older Monster Hunters, like 4 in Generation, so, which you might still hate, but at least they're making an actual video game and not just a poor excuse to get people's money. However, the fact that Japan is still producing some of these games doesn't change the fact that the overall trends are very different now, especially because mobile gaming has been declining as people return to console games, and PC is one of the biggest growth markets for them.
What PC games? What PC games are driving that growth? Are they single player? No. Are they live service? Yeah.
As well. So while you can still completely
This is such a cope, bro.
expect companies like Konami to support eFootball and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Square Enix to still try really weird stuff and do Dissidia Duelim and all that, it's not where the focus is, and that is reflected in all of their statements. None of them are focused.
Yeah, you're forgetting about Final Fantasy XIV, the biggest MMO in the world. You know, Square Enix's cash cow. So yeah, no, Square Enix is absolutely still going to prioritize online live service.
On that. And some of them
also, they literally just launched a new mobile game. Now granted, it wasn't very good, but still
are even actively disparaging, just saying like, this is bad, we should have never done this, including Sega. Fun fact about Sega, they own Rovio. People forget that. They own Angry Birds. It was a weird time, man, I don't know what to tell you. And Sega announced in 2021 that their future plans included not just bringing back all of their old iconic IP, stuff like Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, but their biggest project was going to be spending over $1 billion with a B on Super Game, which is the funniest name that you could give to a game. The idea behind it was to make a game that took advantage of Sega IP and was bigger than the sum of its parts, to be an ultra live service game that would fuel the core revenue, the operating profits of the company for years and years to come. Everything was centered around Super Game. That was the future. And Sega has announced that they're not doing that anymore. That they've seen what the live service market is like, they've seen what they're working on, and they also know how some of the mobile parts of things are working with Rovio, specifically because last year they released Sonic Rumble, which yes, I did play, and I found to be one of the worst video games I have ever played. Not worth a full video, but it was just...
They also released Sonic Racing, which was a massive flop.
Really bad. And they don't think that the return on investment is there to even try out more live services. Look at that. That's everybody go yay. And so they're abandoning that. And instead, most of these companies keep repeating two things: IP and catalog. Now, IP is pretty self-explanatory. They want their intellectual property, so their franchises, their characters, all of that to gain value, to make sure that they don't lose prestige over time, especially because certain companies are making way more money than you might think just by licensing their characters. I'm not joking. Digging deep into Square Enix's financial report, a lot of their income was saved because of their collaboration with Magic the Gathering. Just licensing characters and having them be present on merchandising or collabs brings in a substantial amount of money, but that depends on making sure those characters retain value. Catalog, though, sounds a bit strange. But again, digging deeper into it, you start to see what they mean. A good example is Capcom. Within their presentation, Capcom highlights that a lot of the money that they've made this year, the 10th year ongoing that they increased their operating profits by over 10% year over year, translation doing very well, is fueled by their back catalog and sales. Not just selling, but like actual Steam sales, PlayStation Store sales. Basically saying that pumping out really good single-player games that continue to function years and years into the future, and and then consistently, repeatedly, on a good schedule, lowering the price on those and giving them that advertisement boost from sales leads to a huge increase in the amount of money they make. And it's hard to argue with that. Capcom has consistent sales on platforms like Steam. At the time of recording, they have a Devil May Cry sale going on, and there's a ton of people playing Devil May Cry to the point that it's a noteworthy spike when it comes to concurrent players, which I believe is a much healthier strategy than gambling on live services that you pump millions into and can completely flop. Instead, you can have games like Devil May Cry 5, which sold over 271,000 copies between March of 2025 and March of 2026. This is a game that released in
271,000? Was it like a party favor?
2019. So obviously they've got it down, and they understand that going back and selling Resident Evil franchise sale, Devil May Cry franchise sale, Monster Hunter franchise sale, these things consistently boost everything, and they find those boosts of just that back catalog that they have sitting there considerably better of an investment than actually spending tons and tons of money on maintaining live services. Sega seems to be aiming for the same type of deal. They want to make sure that they pump out good games that can live on storefronts for many years to come and be played and be put on sale. And even with last year's, at least according to them, slightly disappointing performance of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, they are even more focused on games that do not require any multiplayer component at all. The true return of single player is here. It's interesting to see this shift across not just companies that haven't done well with their live services, but companies that have. Konami, with their new efforts between trying to bring back Silent Hill, the very cute octopus game Darwin's Paradox, which is a cinematic platformer, think something like.
Yeah, well, Konami, this is okay. No, Konami is not developing any of their games. Konami is licensing their IPs out to other studios to have them develop the games for them. Konami literally only operates live service games, whether it be Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or their pachinko machines. Like, they don't fucking care about console gaming or single-player gaming. They literally outsource everything. They don't work on anything in-house.
Inside, and their upcoming projects, from Silent Hill Townfall to their brand new IP that they're working on, to, of course, the new Evil Empire Castlevania game, it seems that their focus is very much on not depending on online services for a game to be successful, meaning that building that back catalog, this long-term view of the future instead of get live service money now, is the prevailing philosophy right now in Japan. The only one that's a bit strange on that, and also is going to segue straight into the second big, really important and not as obvious takeaway from all of these Japanese companies' financial reports, is Square Enix, which is they're still trying to figure it out, man. I feel really bad for Square because they're one of my favorite companies, and I'm not talking about old Square. I'm talking about current Square. I'm talking about the Square Enix that, despite putting out weird Final Fantasy Battle Royales and Killer In, yeah, an Among Us game in 2026, that was bound to be real successful. Oh, yep, that went pretty much as I expected it to go. For all of their terrible mistakes, they still keep pumping out weird games, man. They still make mistakes when they do that, though. Like Visions of Mana, that game got its studio kind of destroyed, despite it not doing terribly. Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy, like, Neo version of it is like a great game. I like that Square still tries weird stuff, and it fails, and they still try, and at least the people who play them go like, yeah, that's cool, keep doing.
I don't think Stranger of Paradise failed, though. I thought Koei Tecmo said it sold well.
More of that. It's just kind of rough for them. Square seems to be figuring out exactly what it needs to do by virtue of doing it and failing consistently and then finally swearing off of it. But Square also has a different mentality towards live services because a very big part of the company is indeed Final Fantasy XIV, a game that I have put 800 hours into, which I know is chump change compared to many people, but I'm trying to say I really like Final Fantasy XIV. So they have a different view of general operations, but if truth is to be believed, which some of their expectations for next year put that in doubt, they're still banking on big gigantic AAA games, including Final Fantasy VII. The leaked title so far is Return, or the third part of the Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy. This will be the first one to release simultaneously on PC. So maybe this is the one that's actually going to break out and be very successful from day one. Again, they keep learning from their mistakes slowly. And according to other companies, primarily Capcom, the PC market is incredibly important, if not...
Let's see. I can check and see if we haven't seen that video yet, but probably have, but I'll double check. Raymond with the 5, look at the all-time peak Steam player numbers for Resident Evil Requiem and Pragmata. Those numbers speak enough. No. Look at the all-time player count for Monster Hunter Wilds and, get back to me. Or look at just the regular player count of fucking CSGO, Dota, PUBG, any live service game of your choice. But, Yeah, sure. Big games come out and they have a large player count at launch. That's always been a thing. So that doesn't discount the profitability and long-term success of a live service game.
Not the main priority that companies should have right now, which, if you've watched the channel before, you know that not only do I personally agree, but the numbers agree as well. The bottom line is, Square is a bit iffy, and they're not doing great, despite the weird things that they do that I truly...
Yeah, Square Enix needs actual guidance.
do enjoy. But what has saved them
They're sitting on a fucking gold mine, and they're just, I don't know, man. Very, very mismanaged.
Is currency exchange. I'm serious. The fact that the yen is down in the dumps and the euro and the dollar are pretty high means that spending in the West is bringing them in way more cash than it did before. And of course, this isn't just for Square Enix, this is for every Japanese company. Every dollar and every euro that people spend is worth way more than it has been in the past, making the West an important priority when it comes to making the most money possible, while the Japanese yen is kind of down in the dumps. This means that companies right now, sometimes veiled in a couple of comments and sometimes more outwardly, like is the case with Square Enix, talk about the importance of appealing to the West. And I think there's two ways of interpreting that. One is scarier than the other.
The problem is, though, with Square is they don't realize what appeals to the West is not appealing to the West. Because we fucking hate Western media. We buy Square Enix shit because it's not Western in nature. That's why we like it. Because Western media fucking sucks.
One is that they're going to try and modify the games that they make to appeal to the West, which is something that Japan already did. If you remember, there was a time where all of the Japanese companies were kind of outsourcing their games and their IP to Western studios in order to cater to the West, and that did not go well. And maybe they might try to do that again. But alternatively, the good outcome would be that these companies would be more incentivized to focus on the platforms that the West is currently on. So PC, that's a very important part of this. PC, Steam Deck, Linux, Steam Machine, etc.
Linux? Yeah, dude, because that's definitely what your average gamer is playing on. Fucking Linux.
And making sure that their localization and release schedules are on point, which doesn't apply to some of the bigger companies, but it does apply.
Yeah, dude, this is how we save gaming. Catering to Linux.
To some. Specifically,
holy fuck, man.
My dark horse, my beloved and never truly appreciated
Come on, bro.
Nihon Falcon, which absolutely crushed last year thanks to the release of Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake. An excellent game that I played through, and I strongly recommend you do as well, because I'm taking what the people that have played these games say and believing them that this year when they release second chapter, it's going to blow all of us away, because the first chapter was really good and people say that the second was like 50 times that. The success of that game and the fact that they are continuing their more Western-focused remakes in the sense of, you know, good localization, a bit more timely in the release, still not as
that shit's crazy.
timely as they should, but more timely, combined with the fact that they're releasing games that are absolutely wild this year, including Kyoto Xanadu, which is a game I'm incredibly excited for, means that these slightly more niche and less international companies are more incentivized than ever to try and make their games appear in Western markets day and date and with actual care and attention paid to localization. To me, that's a huge win for all of us gamers because we get to experience great games faster and hopefully at an overall better quality. I've been digging through some of my favorite Nihon Falcom games, and I've already shown you some gameplay on screen up till now, but yeah, there will be a retrospective on Xanadu next because that's fascinating. That's a fascinating concept. On top of all of this information, we have a lot of what they want to do with philosophies and practice, not just taking care of IP, but we've seen Capcom push back against stuff like AI, as if the entire storyline of Pragmata wasn't already something that just outwardly says no to AI. But they came out and complained about the DLSS 5 version of Grace Ashcroft that NVIDIA pumped out there that they apparently never approved of. And a lot of that seems to be the status quo for most of these companies, especially when we look at the ones that are kind of teetering on the edge of success between Sega, Konami, and Square. They all seem aligned now in what they want to chase, regardless of their current circumstance or where their money's coming from. They all seem to agree on what the focus is. Sega particularly is looking to make it big this year with Stranger Than Heaven, a game that I'm so glad that I get to fit this in here as an excuse to talk about it. Looks crazy. Now, I am a Yakuza fan, not just any old Yakuza fan. No, I'm a controversial Yakuza fan because I think that 7 and 8 are fantastic. I love the RPG Yakuza. I thought 7 was already very well executed, but the actual combat system in 8 and everything surrounding that game, you know, a lot of people hate it. I think it's really damn good. But Stranger Than Heaven being this more cinematic, epic, 50-year storyline, also kind of a musical, and a prequel to Yakuza, I think they're really banking on that being a major success for RGG, one that they can ride for a while, and that could potentially boost the RGG back catalog into sales, which would be great if they didn't keep screwing up stuff like Kiwami 3 and delisting games. So maybe listen to the fans, RGG. And from everything we've seen of Stranger Than Heaven, it looks like it might just achieve that. Similarly, they still have Atlas working on the Atlas stuff, and we all know that Persona.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I've tried 2 of those like Yakuza type games and cannot get into them. They're super boring to me. It's another movie-esque, you know, third person, like, nah, not my thing. Raymond with the 2, what's wrong, Griffin? I thought you liked Pragmata. When have I said I didn't? I don't know. When have I ever said I didn't like Pragmata? I don't even think I mentioned Pragmata.
6 will inevitably be a fantastic game. Don't sleep on Shin Megami Tensei 5, by the way. That is a great game. That is such a good game. But you know what I mean. Even if Metaphor didn't blow the doors off sales-wise, which it should have, I guess people...
Metaphor should not have. It sucked.
They're waiting for the inevitable, like, updated re-release like they always do. But we know that Sega's pretty confident on...
Don't buy it. It sucks.
Persona 6 being big. Meanwhile, they'll just keep re-releasing games.
You know, you can play through the entire game to learn that racism is bad and communism is the future, if you'd want, but I wouldn't advise it.
But the big change is, of course, the Sega core, going from just, we make some weird games here and there, but mostly Sonic, and back to, no, we need to build out our IP and our catalog. And seeing that a lot of these companies are refocusing all of their efforts to make sure that they produce great single-player experiences that can live on for a while and that can sell in the West, paying extra attention to platforms like PC, spells a very good future. One that, potentially, if it keeps going this way, will also influence the West. Especially if the Western dollars and euros are being spent on Japanese games instead of Western games. They will have no option but to turn and look at what the business practices and the trends are coming from over there. Now, you might have noticed that...
Well, the problem is, man...
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
I left out two pretty big outliers here, those being PlayStation and Bandai Namco. Now, Bandai Namco is a pretty strange cookie because a lot of the games that they have upcoming are not multiplayer focused or live service focused at all. I am incredibly excited for Ace.
They're just garbage, as usual.
Combat 8, because I think, Ace Combat 7 was a huge game, but Ace Combat 8 could push that even further, be the breakout hit of the series that really does, tens of millions. And I'll say I'm cautiously optimistic about Echoes of Aincrad because I don't know. But at this point, Bandai Namco is one of the biggest publishers on the planet.
Bandai Namco fucking sucks, man. All those dog shit anime games they just pump out, it's like sickening.
Actually have deals everywhere. It's not
genuinely sickening.
Just Japanese focused games. It's stuff like Blood of the Dawn.
Like they have literal fucking gold in their hands with like a lot of these big anime IPs, and they just pump out the most low effort slop imaginable. Like they are single-handedly preserving that movie game tie-in spirit of the PS1 and PS2 era with their dog shit anime movie, or not movie, like anime series tie-in games. They are equally as shit as the absolute shovelware garbage we got during the PS2 generation.
Walker, and most of what From Software does. And they recently entered a partnership with PlayStation to focus on AI tools for video game development. So, what's their focus? Because if it's more aligned with PlayStation, you would think that they're going to continue trying for live services, because God knows that PlayStation still hasn't given up on that, and we don't know if they ever will. I find it very funny that PlayStation today is focusing on live services as much as possible, still, and AI tools for video game development. It's like they're the last company to get the memo. Most sold console, least news articles read. And this is a topic for another video that I've been working on that has taken a lot of research to get going, but I just find the juxtaposition of PlayStation banking on AI and live services at the same time that Xbox rebrands and says no to Copilot on mobile and Xbox. It feels like the world has gone mad, although it's more that Xbox has finally come back around to understanding that they are the challenger, and when you're humble and listening to
what the fuck does no to Copilot have to... That is... Anyway, that's so fucking retarded. I'm not even gonna try... Like, that's just... What the fuck does that have to do with anything, bro? No to Copilot. That literally has nothing to do with the direction of Xbox at fucking all. That's like saying, they don't want to put Amazon Alexa on the Xbox or something. Like, who cares?
People want in order to gain their favor.
That has nothing to do with the type of games they're making or the development tool sets they have at their disposal. It's literally just a fucking AI tool set that the end consumer uses to navigate the console. That's it.
Decisions like these get made. Also, I didn't know where else to fit this, but the Capcom thing says that they need to bolster IP, such as Phoenix Wright and Dragon's Dogma. If you're thinking what I'm thinking and you're excited, yeah, we deserve this, okay? We've earned it. Please, 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 Capcom. Also, release the Mercenaries. That new DLC for Resident Evil 9, that was fine, but like, can we please get Mercenaries? But overall, those takeaways from all of the earnings reports, which this video was indeed delayed because I was waiting on Square Enix, spell a pretty good future for video games overall. Sure, specifically for games that come from Japan. Sure, but we can't ignore the impact of Japan and their analysis on trends that will trickle down into everything else as years come by. It's not like Japan is always first to the punch. If anything, they're very reticent to change. So what that means is that the fact that they're kind of first to the punch on this should be very telling of where the industry is headed. Because it'd be very strange if all of them were wrong at the same time. If all of them came to the same conclusion, wrong for all of them. That would be very weird, and it would also mean that what I've been talking about for the last year and a half was also wrong. So I'm going to refuse to believe in that, and instead, I'm going to believe that video games, we're kind of back in a way, right? Like, this year you can feel it. It's just a bit more optimistic overall. And that's
dude.
Good. Let's enjoy that. Let's go play some good games. And hopefully this video gave you a very detailed...
We're so back, dude.
An interesting breakdown on what is happening within the world of games. If it did, you know what to do. Hit the like button. Always appreciate it. And maybe now by the end...
Gaming has never been better.
So we all got a look at God of War. Luffy D Monkey, Lorax. I'm not really even sure how to pronounce it, but the new God of War game, which has apparently been in development for 7 years, and it doesn't have Kratos. So it's God of War with out the God of War. This is like ordering spaghetti and just getting hot noodle water. Domino's Pizza, of all places, absolutely clowned them on this exact point, to which the official Santa Monica Studios X account responded very butt-hurtedly. Okay, thanks for the feedback, Domino's Pizza corporate account. When you're dunked on by a pizza chain, and not even the main one in the United States, this is the UK channel, you know something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. So funny enough, right after the reveal, literally right after, the original creator of God of War, David Jaffe, weighed in with his thoughts on God of War Lufa. Let's hear what he thinks.
The fuck was that? Lofty? What the fuck is Lofty? That looks like shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. Reminds me of that game Forspoken a little bit. I think that looks so uninspired, and it looks so dull. And you guys have to remember, that is the opening of
Yeah, it is uninspired.
the game, probably, because it says X for new game. It's possible there's a prelude, but that seems clearly towards the opening. It's dead. That game is not going to do well for what they expect it to do.
So what is God of War Lufa about? Well, remember Kratos' wife who's dead at the beginning of the game? Remember how we don't really know that much about her, and they let the player build it up in their imagination?
They should have kept it that way.
What she was like, and that made the game wistful and bittersweet. Yeah, well, it turns out she was actually an ultra badass and just as capable a warrior as Kratos, which the star of the game, Deborah Ann Wall,
In fact, she taught Kratos how to fight even better.
sure to tell everyone. Yeah, we got tidbits about her, and we know the Leviathan axe was originally hers, but in my opinion, the story works better when we didn't really get to know her too well. It works so well for Kratos' character because he's so stoic. We're left to imagine what their relationship was like because we know he would never really open up about it. Now, we're being asked to give this a chance, but that is an obvious trap. They know they can't insult us like they've done so many times in the past and say, if you don't want to be on the right side of history, chud, then don't buy the game, or the Pride Month Cosmetics DLC pack, available now for only $9.99. There's simply too much riding on this game's success, which, if it was in fact in active development for nearly a decade, that's a lot of money they've poured into what's obviously the wrong move for the franchise. Kratos versus Egyptian gods, that was the obvious next step after Ragnarok. How on earth did they fumble the bag this badly? Now, we've seen the bait and switch many times before, the male character who built the franchise being replaced by his badass female copy.
Yep.
Abby replaces Joel in Last of Us 2, Atsu replaces Jin in Ghost of Yotai, Ciri replaces Geralt in Witcher 4. It's so obvious at this point that they're not even really hiding it anymore. They're just completely...
Well, in the case of Geralt, they're not really replacing him because Geralt retires at the end of Witcher 3. So that... not really the same. Like, it was an organic ending to Geralt's saga. So, yes and no. I mean, it's not lost on me that, you know, Ciri is a girl. But I'm pretty sure that's actually accurate to the books. But I don't know. I have never read them. So, if it's actually canon to the, you know, books or whatever, then that's fine. And, you know, Geralt got his send-off in a respectable fashion. They didn't cuck him or kill him off or, you know, ruin his story to own the chuds. So... that's the story of the books?
Thanks,
okay,
alright.
then yeah, that's fine then. Again, that's not really one I have an issue with.
straight-faced, they roll out this garbage, and they expect you to be like the crying Star Wars trailer guy, as if we were to completely look past the fact that the entire point is not to just replace Kratos, but to put somebody else above him as being better in every single way. Oh, and that person just happens to be a woman.
Give people the stuff you know they want, so you can inject things that maybe they aren't familiar with or maybe they don't know they want, but make them like that stuff.
This is the unfortunate result of being at the mercy of the creative tyranny of theater kids. It seems to me all the wrong people got hired in the gaming industry, and they continue to drive it into the ground. Ghost of Yotei's DLC was canceled, and support for their online mode cut short. The game's already on sale, and it came out 9 months ago. The head of the studio resigned in disgrace after 28 years at the helm, clearly because he failed revenue targets, with Yotei only selling half the number of copies that Tsushima did. Ouch! I have no doubt that a similar fate awaits Santa Monica Studios. After this turkey sells, 2 million copies on a $300 million budget? This will be Last of Us 2 all over again in terms of the financials. You're probably going to see Cory Balrog out on the Santa Monica Pier, half drunk, breakdancing on some cardboard, wondering what the hell happened to his life. And they'll never really learn until they hit that point. Absolute rock bottom. Then maybe they'll know that code-talking woke bullshit into your game isn't going to turn dudes who like video games into progressive leftists. It's like the people who've been brainwashed because they're dumb enough to have been brainwashed in the first place think that we are dumb enough to be brainwashed. It's hilarious. The people making this think it's subtle and that they're making art. But we know their true purpose is to destroy what was built by testosterone aesthetics and replace it with the unquestionable girl boss. And if you complain, then you're a sexist, racist, bigot, evil person, blah, 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 blah. Oh, did I mention that her companion is a talking Jello cube named Frank? They spell it weird on purpose, so it's Phranque, Frank. And it's voiced by none other than poster boy for low testosterone Jack Quaid. Can you believe he's Dennis Quaid's son? I guess the Chad genes skip a generation. So Jello Frank and a talking ribbon, that's right, a ribbon, not the sword can talk, a ribbon can talk, they have to help Faye in the afterlife. Yes, we're descending down the levels of stupidity, and this is the next one. You're dead, and you're in the afterlife of the gods, a place called the Everyone, or some stupid bullshit like that. It just breaks my brain. What is the point of being afraid of dying if you're already dead? What are the stakes exactly? And why bother fighting the enemies? What are they going to do? Are they going to kill you again? And what about the established lore from the games about the afterlife? What about Hades or Helheim or Valhalla? To be really nitpicky, I want to point out one really specific thing from what we saw in the reveal. Faye just gets the magic sword. This shows that people writing the game know nothing about mythology. The hero typically has to earn the sword, or they inherit it from a loved one, like Kratos got the Leviathan axe. But here she just gets it. She's just given it. And then they break the most fundamental rule about writing. Show, don't tell. Twice, within a couple of minutes of each other, they point out that there's something special about the sword.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
You're scared of a sword.
Why?
Well, yeah, no shit. It's a magic sword. It's just a total miss. They could have structured the game so that the sword was a pursuit. They could have made it feel special instead of an out-of-the-gate loot drop. I'm sorry to harp on that point, but it's just...
They have to spell it out for the fucking room temperature IQ, fan base of these games. Because the average person who actually enjoys the modern God of War games are just genuinely fucking retarded.
I mean, look at any Recover the Magic Sword legend. Come on, Link has to get the Master Sword. King Arthur has to pull Excalibur out of the stone. I mean, come on, guys. Just literally go to a library and walk into the mythology section and pick any book, and there'll be something in there about a magic sword. The entire premise is laughably dumb, and yet they've still got that straight face on, and they're insisting that this is actually awesome. The creators describe this afterlife concept, as being on an island populated by billionaires. And why do I feel like they're a breath away from calling them the Epstein class? And that they're all a-holes. Really, every god who ever died is an a-hole, okay?
That's right, dude, and it's literally controlling the satanic West.
Whatever, but the idea of an afterlife for deities is really stupid, and I'm just going to die on that hill. And so too, apparently, will the creators of this game, because they think they're not going to get bought up by Tencent after this.
Yeah, the whole point of deities is there is no afterlife for them.
Garbage crashes harder than a
because they're not the same as people.
Uber driver. They promise, don't worry, there's more Kratos. Oh yeah? If you knew that's what people wanted, then why not just give it to them? Oh right, because it would violate your progressive values to not take a huge opportunity to subvert yet another massive franchise and turn it into a puppet for your politics. As if what we've seen isn't damning enough, the writer of the game is apparently Alana Pierce. You'll remember Pierce.
Which she lied again about how involved she actually was. She's not the main writer.
As the demisexual IGN journalist who muddied the waters around Last of Us 2, among other things, and has slithered her way into several cushy jobs in the industry despite not being very talented. This is what DEI hiring gets you, unfortunately. Oh, and she also worked on the God of War cookbook, which I guess qualifies you to write a whole game. The game's director, Ariel Lawrence, has an equally questionable resume and has never shipped a game before. She's only ever worked for Sony and Riot in various writing and media roles, but doesn't appear to have a game development background. As far as her social media footprint goes, she's left X for Blue Sky. That should tell you plenty. And she only posts absolutely awful haikus. Let's read one together, shall we? This one's called Beaver Supermoon. Overripe and fat. Color of spent candle wax. It waits for winter. Oh yeah.
Let's see. Raymond with the 5. I actually agree with this take. Think about it. How is God of War... Oh wait, how is it God of War if you're not playing as Kratos? That's right, it isn't. Well, I would even say that the games that you do play as Kratos that Sony's put out recently don't even feel like God of War, so... The character's not even, I would say, the most important thing now. Because even playing as Kratos in 2018 and Ragnarok didn't feel like God of War at all.
We're in good hands. Now, the mostly negative reaction to the reveal has caught them completely off guard. How? I'm not sure. 5 minutes of thinking critically about making a God of War game without Kratos would have informed them that it was a terrible idea and that people would hate it. But they plowed ahead with the reveal and interviews and social media ads, and it's just, they've made such a rod for their own back with this. The director, with a PR emergency comms team beside her, no doubt, said in an interview with GameSpot, "I'm so thankful that we have the fans that we have. I'm so thankful that we have people who care, and whether or not they care, they're upset, or they think we should do something that's different, I would rather they care, so we're arms open, ready to show them Faye's journey, and have them fall in love with her like we have. That's the exciting part for us." Yeah, but that's not gonna fucking happen, is it? It's not gonna happen. People don't want this bullshit. They're watching this and they're like, this sucks. I don't care what's happening here. I just want, like, why can't we just have Kratos? Oh, we can't have him because that would be like toxic masculinity or some bullshit. It's like, I'm just so sick of this. I'm like, oh my God, this isn't even in my script. I'm just going off script at this point. I can't believe the arrogance of these people. They're going to talk down to us and lecture us about what we should like and what's right or what's wrong. And I'm just like, I'm so done with it. Like, this isn't entertainment. This is just a lecture. I don't believe for a second they think people who are critical of the game have a point, because if they did, you wouldn't have spent $200 million on a God of War game that didn't have Kratos in it. And you wouldn't replace him with a badass Mary Sue and teamed her up with a fucking cube with a brain of a Redditor.
The Reddit cube, dude, voiced by the star of The Boys. Oh my God, the greatest TV show in modern history. Yeah, this is just like literal millennial slop.
But maybe they really don't get it. Maybe we live in two completely different realities. But I don't even think that's the case. I think they know exactly what they're doing. It has everything to do with tearing down Kratos so that he can be replaced by the better, woker version of him. I guess that's for her or whatever. We see this all the time. Indiana Jones, James Bond, Luke Skywalker, all of them replaced by a plucky female upstart who's just better than them in every way. The people behind this look out at the world and all they see is men versus women, or gay versus straight, or people who like pineapple pizza versus those who aren't going to hell. And they think, I'm the one who's going to fix it. I'm going to make the world the way it ought to be. And that's how we end up with garbage like God of War Lufa. And since this is our 4th or 5th go-around on this ride, we can essentially predict what the story is going to be. Faye won't have any flaws. She'll potentially be bisexual. She'll be unstoppable and the actual hero of the 2018 reboot. She'll sway the outcome of the game from behind the scenes. She'll have a romantic fling with Hela, Loki's sister, and together they'll make a baby from the Tree of Life. I wish I were joking, but there's a rumor going around that that's actually the plot. What we do know is that she's going to do something to help Atreus and Kratos in the 2018 game, and since we already know she succeeds because the events of those games happen, the whole story is completely pointless. To me, it seems like they watched this scene from the Rings of Power TV show and were like, what if we made a 20-hour-long video game that was just this? Everything they've seen so far points to a complete disaster, not to mention the fact that they made the main character really ugly for some reason, which seems to be the standard for video games now. Forget the fact that the actress is an absolute heartstopper, but God forbid, an attractive woman gets accurately recreated in a video game. They made her look like she's on the latest cover of Cat Lady Quarterly. It's just so bad. To say all the criticism boils down to sexism is like saying the Titanic sank because it was cold out. And like the iceberg that sank the Titanic, what's really happening here is mostly under the surface. We have a game industry that promotes people who can't think outside of cliches and Marvel-worthy dialogue. No one was willing to stand up and say that this was a really stupid idea and that they shouldn't do it. Testosterone has all been banished from all quarters of society and branded as toxic, and the woke far-left bubble of California game studios, they keep themselves far, far away from their actual audience of paying customers. They're more concerned with how they can move a political agenda down the field and signal to each other that they're the good guys, rather than tell a good story. Faye's story didn't need to be told. As I said at the beginning, it serves a technical function actually not to be told. But no, we're being subjected yet again to a franchise people liked, being dragged down and destroyed by people who never even played the original games. When the dust settles, and this is a financial bomb for Sony, I hope they wake up and realize that every time they do this, they're literally burning.
They're not gonna wake up. They're gonna double down and then triple down. They're in too deep at this point. You know, they cut off their relationship with Japan entirely. They shut down all the studios. They pissed off the Japanese market. They have to quadruple down on this Western woke bullshit because that's the bed that they made. So it would take over a decade to rebuild what they previously had. And they don't have the time or the money to do that now.
Mountains of $100 bills. But I think by then it'll be too late. The good news is there's a new Stellar Blade game and we can all just go play that instead. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Let me know what you think of God of
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about the new Stellar Blade game.
War Lufa in the comments. And be sure to subscribe. Those things are a huge help and will encourage me to make more videos. Now until next time, game on.
Yeah, I don't trust them at all with remaking the classic God of War games. They're gonna absolutely ruin it. They are absolutely going to ruin it. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm gonna go get ready to sign into the wage cage and shit, so... I gotta take my dog to the vet, too, this afternoon, so... I gotta sign in a little bit early this morning so I can sign off late or early, because I have to take him around, like, 3-ish, so... Anyway... I will talk to everyone later. Hope you have a great Monday, everybody. And yeah, I guess I'll see everyone later tonight. Peace out, guys.